The following is a live sports presentation of Glycod. GLICOD.com.
Glycod's coverage of R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School football starts now.
Two teams jockeying for position in the upcoming playoffs meet tonight in Newcastle. It's West Jessamine and Collins. Chris Labar alongside Rick Reams in Nicholasville. Should be a good ball game, Collins and West Jess.
Yeah, it should be a good game. Both of these teams are coming off losses last week, but there's a lot to play for as the season winds down, and tonight's going to be one of those nights where you have two prolific quarterbacks going against each other. And tonight I think the answer or the question is how the defense is going to do.
Both teams have so much firepower, especially offensively. Quarterbacks, you mentioned it. Where would you like to start with Jones and Gooden?
I've seen Jones play a lot more this year. He's the ultimate dual threat quarterback. Can pass, can run. He's tough to stop. Now, I will say last week against Madison Southern, their offense just never could get started, and that included Jacob Jones. They got 0 points offensively, and I tell you what, I really didn't think I'd see a game where West Jessamine could not score any points. But other than 2 kickoff returns by Dalton Carter, they had no points.
Very obscure stat, this Madison Southern team getting better and better, and certainly some issues with this West Jess defense, and it's been chronic throughout the year. Yeah,
it has, and we're going to see it later, but the key for them is they have to tackle. They're just not able to bring players down. They get hold of them, but they cannot bring them down. But, Chris, you talk about some weird stats, but over the last 2 games, West Jessamine's defense has been giving up over 50 points. And I tell you what, when you're going up against a prolific quarterback like Kenyon Gooden for Collins, you got to do something to fix that problem.
This is a Collins team that fought pretty gallantly in the last performance versus Woodford County. Woodford head and shoulders in this district, but Collins, they got a lot of firepower, and Gooden unquestionably one of the top quarterbacks in the area.
Yeah, I think both of these, you're going to hear with Coach Lucas, he talks about both these kids are up for, Mr. Football in Kentucky, and both deserve it. Both great players, both can do it, with their legs or with their arms. And so it's just going to kind of be a tit versus tat tonight. Again, I just think it's going to be down to, it may be one of those like we had a couple weeks ago, whoever gets the ball last may be the team to win.
Gumbo Yaya proud to support tonight's weather forecast. It will dip down in the mid-50s and then lower 50s before we sign off. Gumbo Yaya, located on East Brandon in Nicholasville. Just getting started tonight on Glycod.com. Up next, Rick will converse with Collins head coach Jerry Lucas. That conversation when we come back on Glycod.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The prescription pad is dedicated to your family's health.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by The Prescription Pad, a modern pharmacy with old school values. At 465 Keene Center Drive in Nicholasville. Phone 859-887-2841 or go online to prescriptionpad.net.
Rick Reams with Glycod here on a beautiful Friday night at West Jessamine High School, talking to Coach Jerry Lucas of Collins High School. Coach, y'all had a tough game last week.
We did. I was really proud of our kids. They played hard. You know, we had a shot. We tied it up with about 6 minutes to go in the game, and then they had a big play, and we missed ours. And you know, it is what it is. But I was happy with our kids and where we are. And our biggest deal is we've got several kids out. We hope by next week we'll be able to. So we're playing shorthanded, but I think it's getting some kids some valuable experience, and some guys have had to step up. So, you know, if we can continue to keep taking strides and get some kids healthy, we feel pretty good going into the playoffs.
Good. So how was your week of practice? Were the kids down about that game? Were they like you? Were they kind of proud of themselves?
Yeah, I think they were fine. Our kids are pretty resilient. They worked hard. Excuse me. I think they felt like, we let some opportunities slide by, but I think they also realized that was one of the top teams in the state. And you know, we were there, but there's no style points. You got to come out on top. So I think, with our deal right now, we've got about 6 or 7 kids out. And it's one of those things that kind of makes you apprehensive because we've been pretty healthy all year. The nice thing is most of them will be back in a week, so that's a good thing for us. But, the thing that I think the kids have done is they've worked hard. Yeah. So, and we've got some young kids in there, and
that's all you can ask, right?
That's exactly right.
So a great quarterback battle tonight.
Absolutely.
What do you expect to see from your guy and from their guy?
Well, I've obviously followed them both. He's a great kid. I've got the opportunity to get to know Coach Morris and Coach Jones, and it's been a nice couple of year experience getting to know them. And so I've kept up with Jacob, and he's a fantastic kid, fantastic football player. And we feel the same way with Kenyon.
You're right.
I think it's 2 of the best quarterbacks in the state of Kentucky, if not 2 of the better players. Yeah. So both of them have kind of been touted for Mr. Football. And the best thing I can say is I think it's warranted.
Yeah, absolutely. So one last thing. I know you want to get out to your team, but what does Collins need to do tonight to come out with a victory, a district victory, and build from here?
Well, for me, we got to take care of the football. I think that the team that doesn't turn the ball over, I think, is going to come out on top. And number 2, we got to get some stops. You hope to contain the Carter kid, Dalton.
Yeah, Dalton Carter.
Great football player.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to contain him. I think you're going to have to try defensively to maybe get some stops on Jacob. You got to be realistic. The kid's unbelievable. Right. So, you're going to have to limit it, try to get some stops on him, and then we got to do what we do on offense and be successful. So,
well, I appreciate your time tonight, Coach. Good luck. Hope everything goes well. Hope you get those players back. Look forward to seeing you in the playoffs. Thank you, sir.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The prescription pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Chris LeBar, Rick Reams back live in Nicholasville. Martha Lane Collins taking on the West Jessamine Colts. Now for the keys to this matchup, presented in part by CSL Plasma. And Rick, hearing Coach Lucas talk about turnovers, a big difference between takeaways between these two teams.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, West Jessamine has a -8 turnover balance, and Collins has a +21. So I think, again, you're going to see, whatever team holds on to the ball, whatever team doesn't make a mistake, it's going to be a big difference in the game.
Balanced offense, that certainly appears to favor these Collins Titans.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a lot of options that they can run. They've got a lot of things they can do. Plus, honestly, Chris, if you watch film of the last couple West Jessamine game, if you're an offense, you're licking your chops.
One of the keys for West Jess, and it's really been since about week 2, tackle.
Yeah. I told you earlier today, tackle, tackle, tackle. That's all I can say. Last week, Madison Southern had a 3-headed running back crew that just ran and ran and ran. And I tell you what, they would get hit at the line of scrimmage, but they could not contain them and bring them down. Long runs night after night after night. Woodford County in the second half, the same thing. So you got to tackle.
One of the things with this West Jess team is we talk about tweaks and we can do this and we can do that, but as Coach Marsh will point out in the next segment, they are who they are.
Yeah, you're at a time in the year where you're exactly right. This is the team you are. What you have to do, Coach Marsh talked about they have 7 seniors. He's got to get his 7 seniors to get around these kids and say, let's make a difference. These last 2 games make a big difference. Let's play. But like you say, Chris, you can only go so far with coaching. Tackling is all about want to,
and then we look at these district standings. This Woodford County team, I mean, my goodness, they're second or third, depending upon the RPI poll you look at, a big drop-off between 2 through 5.
Yeah, exactly, but I think you heard Coach Lucas say, that divide may not be quite as great as it has been. I'm not saying Woodford County's not a great team, because they are, but if you're a Collins team, you can build on that because you played them tight to the last 6 minutes of the game. And Coach Lucas said no moral victories, but you know what? Your kids start believing, and they can play against these teams.
East Jess will take on Woodford tonight in Versailles. We will update you throughout the evening as we reboot the ticker. Also a big game in Central Kentucky. Madison Central is at Bryan Station. That game will decide first place inside that district. 15 minutes ahead of kickoff. Gorgeous night in Nicholasville, West Jessamine, and Martha Lane Collins up next. I'll connect with Scott Marsh, head coach of West Jessamine. He'll talk about these 2 stellar quarterbacks and hopefully his improving defense. That conversation when we come back.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small-town values.
And Mom and Dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
High school Scott Marsh, head coach of the Colts, joins us here as we count you down to kickoff ahead of the senior night matchup versus Collins. Back 7 days, though, Scott, to the performance last week in Richmond. Your takeaways versus Madison Southern.
Well, it was kind of, we were surprised. We knew we were going to have to, play physically. We knew they had a big physical team, and but we were, I think. I speak on behalf of all of us. We kind of all expected to go in there and move the ball, a little bit better than what we did Friday night, and kind of in the same fashion we had all year, and that didn't happen. So, and that starts with me. So, we've got to, get it back on track tonight, and we had a good week of practice. So hopefully, we can get things back on track. I thought, really, to be honest with you, I thought, defensively, considering the size advantage that Madison Southern had, I thought our kids played really physical. We just got worn down, at the end of the game. You can't be on the field that much, and we've got to move the ball better than we did and alleviate some of the pressure off of those kids, and we just didn't get it done.
We've talked so much about your defense, but offensively, how much of a concern might you have that you don't possibly have enough balance out there?
Well, I mean, that's a concern. That's been a concern all year, and it's been a concern. That's nothing new, at this point in the season, you are what you are, and you're not going to be able to, to invent anything new, So, we just have to continue to get creative with what we have. And, and really, I thought we did that last week too. I thought we did some different things, specifically with Dalton. Dalton's really the one that's kind of the wild card in terms of, getting him, out of the backfield and things like that. And so we just have to continue to do that, and hopefully just kind of moving him around kind of creates that sense of balance that you really can't get through personnel.
Tremendous game he had, Scott, those two kickoff returns. What has he brought to you here in his senior year?
He's just, he's a kid that, just seeing him, he's such a talented kid, but just watching him grow as a person, from his sophomore year when he came into us and not being a kid with a whole lot of confidence, a lot of talent, but not a lot of confidence, and watching him turn into somebody that's really kind of, has a joy about him and how he goes about his business on a daily basis. And he kind of leads through example in that way. And so it's been fun to watch him grow up, really more as a person than anything else,
He's part of a great senior group. Of course, he and Jacob get so many accolades, but speak to some of the others that are playing their last home game here tonight.
Yeah, Nathan Cole and James Hatfield are 3-year starters for us, and Matthew Guy's a 2-year starter, and those guys play on the line, so they don't always get the most amount of recognition, and they're not scoring touchdowns. But just, they've been just linchpins for us, up front for so long. And then we have a young man, Daniel Johnson, who came to us last year. Has really kind of been a big contributor at different times this year. So those guys, it's just, Jacob and Dalton get all the limelight, but at the same time, the relationships you build with all those kids are really, really special. And there's so much work that those other guys have done behind the scenes that doesn't necessarily show up on a scoreboard,
If there's two better quarterbacks in a game in Kentucky tonight, I'd like to know which one it is other than this one. You've got a great eye on these two guys. Compare Jacob and Kenyon.
No kidding. It's, I'm sure, if you talk to Jerry Lucas, I'm sure he'd say, man, I can't wait for the Jones kid to be gone at West. And it's kind of the same way we feel. When Kenyon was a sophomore, he played wide receiver and was one of the leading receivers in the state for them. And, we went in this game when he was in the 10th grade having to double team him every snap, and then you move him to quarterback where it's awful hard to double team a quarterback now, and but Lord knows we've tried for 2 years. And both these young men, they just make it so difficult to scheme up a defense because you just can't be right. They've both done it. Here's kind of the great thing. I think this speaks to both kids, and I know both young men. My son Luke worked out with Kenyon quite a bit and thinks the world of him as well. And they're both great kids, and they've both been doing it. They've had so much thrown on their shoulders, from just the load that's placed on both of them, but they've done it with class and humility and a positive attitude. And they're just such neat kids. And my goodness, that's going to be some of the best spent $6 in Central Kentucky this evening,
no
watching these two.
You had some success certainly in the playoff game in Shelbyville last year. Are they different at all, better or worse than last year?
Yeah, I think they're this is going to sound kind of silly, but a lot like us, they're the same but different. They have to emphasize different pieces because kids leave and kids come and things like that. But roughly, a lot of what they do schematically is the same, just different emphasis pieces to it. They had one of the state's leading receivers last year, and that young man graduated, and so now they've placed more on the Evans kid at wideout, who's a 3-year starter for them as well, and he's the one that they want to try to get the ball to, much in the same fashion we want to try to get the ball to Dalton. So. Very, very similar to what they've been doing, but just kind of emphasizing different parts of it.
Back to the last question, $6 is a pretty good deal. I was thinking $10 was the going rate now in Kentucky.
It'd be worth 10. Maybe it is. I don't know. Thank goodness I haven't had to pay for a high school game in a long time.
Appreciate your time. Good luck, Scott.
Thanks, Chris.
Head coach Scott Marsh. Be right back on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Welcome back to Nicholasville. Collins and West Jess kick off next.
Folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
From Glycod, it's R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football. R.J. Corman Railroad Group in Nicholasville, serving the railroad industry since 1973. Tonight's game is also brought to you by Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance Agents Sean Atkinson and Kyle Rowe, big on commitment. Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires. The Jessamine County Health Department, jessaminehealth.org. The Prescription Pad, your local pharmacy in Nicholasville. Elite Building Products for all your window, door, and siding needs. CHI St. Joseph, Jessamine, and Citizens National Bank. Now to the field for all the action from Glycod on R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football.
A crisp and cool October Friday. Collins and West Jessamine wrapping up the regular season portion of their district schedule. I'm Chris LeBar alongside Rick Reams. Our spotter and statistician tonight is Tim Rose. Joe O up top shooting camera operations for you here on Glycod.com. Will be Collins football to start. West Jess won the toss and deferred, and an early look at this Collins prolific offense.
Yeah, they get the ball right off the bat, and if you're Collins, you want to start off fast. Get the ball down the field to score.
Take a look at the series. West Jess splitting last year, including a playoff win as Collins will capture it at the 20-yard line. That's Darius Evans, and Evans across the 30, and Collins will be perched in the vicinity of the 35-yard line.
Yeah, now's the time. You know, as much as Collins wants to go fast, West Jessamine's defense wants to get a stop here. What better way to build your confidence than get a 3-and-out on the first series against this prolific offense?
Kenyon Gooden, the 6'3", 190-pound senior quarterback. So many accolades. 103 career touchdowns, and they have come from a bevy of positions as Gooden will be in the shotgun. Josh Lanehart will get the start at running back. He is stationed to the right with 3 to one side, and Evans out on an island to the left. This Titan offense averaging 34 points per game, and Gooden now going to roll to the strong side, and he's going to leave it for Hunter Klusch, and Klusch up to the 38, gain of about 3 yards.
Just exactly what Collins wants to do. You know, they want to kind of get him out, get Kenyon Gooden out, let him kind of use his decision making as a senior. They're going to give him a lot of rope.
West Jessamine defense, Hatfield, Cole, and Lincoln Davis, all 3 seniors. Down lineman, long haul for Con Pearson Johnson, the linebackers with Mason, Horn, Wilson, and Eli Nickel that has the group's lone interception. Starting at safety, it's 2nd down and long, and there's a little flip forward to Evans, and Evans has the edge and a first as Evans will be upended at the 43.
Yeah, a little misdirection play there. Great call by Collins. And again, West Jessamine, you got to stay at home. You can't overrun your zone area, and that's exactly what they did that time.
Collins without Quentin Wooten tonight. He is one of their top receivers, actually their 3rd leading receiver. So Wooten and Devin Cheshire out. That means Evans will be given the football in a bevy of positions, and he'll have a first down after a gain of 21 at the West Jess 44. And Gooden back to throw, and he's going to sling it, and it's incomplete right through Klusch.
Oh, boy, had him wide open out there. Had a lot of running room. Sometimes, you know, at any level, you just try to run before you get the ball. And the key thing is to catch that ball first.
This West Jess defense trying to force Collins to play behind the stick, certainly one of the keys tonight. And in your chat with Coach Lucas, just talked about these 2 great quarterbacks, and Coach Lucas, seniority inside this district, year 13 in Shelbyville, the lone coach in school history. So 2nd down and 10 on the menu as Gooden is back to throw. And Gooden across the 40, and another first down as he's slung down at the 31, and that's going to be a gain of 13.
Again, you had a chance to get him about the 40-yard line for just a gain of 5 and have a 3rd and, you know, for 3rd and 5, but instead he breaks that tackle, moves on down the field, and you're seeing his legs.
A first down and 10 for Collins. The West Jess 30-yard line. Empty set. We're going to have movement and a flag, the game's first penalty.
think you may have offsetting here. Both teams had players moving.
Eddie Dean highlights the quintet tonight in the white hat. We've seen Mr. Dean a couple of times this season. Looked like there was flinching on both sides, as Rick mentioned.
Should be offsetting.
So 5-yard mark off against the Titans.
Guess they said hip movement caused the defender to get in the jump again. So good break there for West.
Back to the Colt 35-yard line as we slide under 10 minutes. Opening quarter, first drive of this game. West Jess defense backed up to their 35-yard line. 2 receivers split out far, 2 to the near, and another empty set as Gooden awaits the snap. And Gooden going to roll to his left. A nice backside pursuit for a minimal gain. That ball's popped out, and the Colts say they have it far sideline.
Yeah, it looks like it was out of bounds when it popped out. But, that was a great play there by Wes Jessamine. I've always said use the sideline to your advantage. That's another defender. If he wants to run out that way, just spread him all the way out to get out of bounds. And that's what they did that time. Great job by West defense.
It was Lincoln Davis in pursuit, only a gain of 1. We'll reset the play clock. And game clock now idle at 9:08. Davis having a very strong season. Comes in averaging at 4 tackles a game. 2 sacks on the season. New formation as Lanehart positioned to the left of Gooden on second down and long. 2 receivers stacked to the near side. And Gooden has plenty of time, and he's going to roll left and heave it to the far sideline, and that ball is incomplete. He's looking for Caleb Bailey out there, and it will be incomplete.
Yeah, he looked at him twice. He was trying to get that throw off originally, but finally some pressure came through from West Just, made him uncomfortable. Then he threw it again and was well covered out there. So, as you said before, West Jessamine wants to keep this team behind the sticks, and this is exactly that with 3rd and 14.
It's Brody Jones in coverage. Just under 9 minutes in this quarter. 3rd down now and 14 for Collins. And the home folks here in Nicholasville trying to employ their defense. And Gooden rolling to the right. And he's going to heave it. Bobbled incomplete through Caleb Bailey. It would have been short of a first down, and now it's 4th down and long.
Yeah, you're in a kind of a no man's land here. You punt the ball, you're not going to get a whole lot of yardage. Long field goal, I would expect that Collins is going to go for it here.
This is well out of the field goal range of David Jimenez for the Titans. So West just trying to get off the field here as Collins perched at the 34 on 4th down and long.
That'd be a big confidence builder here to stop on this 4th down.
Lanehart to the right. Collins without A.J. Higgins, their top running back, just under 500 rush yards on the season, unavailable tonight. So Gooden will roll right on 4th down and long, and he's going to heave it. Evans has a step, and Evans in for a touchdown. 34 yards for Collins.
Boy, I tell you what, takes the wind out of your sails right there. West had a big 4th and 14. Could have gotten a stop, but at that moment made a nice pass all the way down the field and just backed into the end zone. Great play there. That's exactly what Collins wanted to do. Get started early and often in this game and make West play from behind.
So Darius Evans, as you see a look here, Evans in for his 9th touchdown as Gooden put it right on the numbers, and Jimenez on for a point after. Good start for the Titans after they connect on 4th down and long. Low snap, and Jimenez kick high and perfect. 7-zip the score. We'll be right back to Nicholasville on Glycod.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small-town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Collins by a score as Gooden connects with Darius Evans. 34-yard touchdown reception on that big fourth down play.
Huge play there for Collins. And if you're West Jessamine, you gave that up. But what you don't want to do now is have an empty drive yourself. So you want to get back out on the field, get your quarterback, get Jacob Jones out there, let him get that offense on track. They just never were last week. So this is I know it's early in the game, but this is an important series for West Jess.
Dalton Carter, one of the guys that Coach Marsh was talking about, their ability to line him up all over the field. He's the wild card, and will be interesting to see how they position him tonight.
Well, absolutely. And if you're Collins, you don't want to kick anywhere near him. He had 2 long 85-yard kickoff returns last week for touchdown, and that's what, that's who they want, the ball in his hands. I wouldn't be surprised to see Collins maybe squib it. But, yeah, you're going to see Dalton Carter all over the field. They want to get him the ball and let him make things happen.
Dalton Carter, Brody Jones back for West Jess. Awaiting the kick from David Jimenez. As Collins by an early score. By the way, Jimenez now connecting on 26 of 28 extra points. He is some sort of special teams weapon. And this is a high but short kick positioned over to that far sideline, and Carter will catch it in stride. And bounce outside, and he's got a seam as he weaves his way across the 35 down to the 37.
Yeah, you can see the exciting player he is there. He's very good about – he did this twice last week. He runs up on kind of the pack, and then all of a sudden he breaks out around it. So good job there. And I know Collins had to work on their kickoff coverage all week, but he got that ball all the way out to the 37-yard line. Good starting position for West.
It's West Jess offensive line left to right. Suarez, DePriest, Stone, Guy, and Campbell. Matthew Guy, 3-year starter at right guard. Jacob Jones, the quarterback. 54 career touchdowns, over 5,500 pass yards. Dalton Smith, the primary running back / receiver, and then Brody Jones, Brady Swain will get some looks as well. First down and 10 on the menu, and Carter gets the call, and he'll be upended for short gain just shy of the 40.
Good play there by Collins to kind of keep Carter under wraps, because what you don't want to do is you don't want Carter or Jacob Jones to get out in the open field, because that's where they can really hurt you.
As Collins front four, highlighted by Taylor Elam and Jared Montez. Lanehart, the primary linebacker, with Evans, Gooden, Bailey, and Klusch, the secondary. So Gooden will play both ways for Collins, as will corner Darius Evans. Second down and long for West Jess. Design draw is Jones will dance, and he's got a first down, and he may go down that far sideline, and Jacob Jones in from 61.
What an amazing answer to Collins' first drive. I tell you what, one thing that the West Jessamine just could not do last week, and that was get in the end zone. And boy, first series, about the second play from the line of scrimmage, 61-yard touchdown.
That is Jacob Jones' 19th rushing score of the year, tops in 5A. And how's that for a 2-play, 70-plus yard drive?
What do we say? Quarterback versus quarterback? We're seeing it right now. It's going to be that way all night. Both defensive teams have to figure out a way to stop these guys.
Isaac Maynard been very efficient as well on point average. He's 33 of 36, and that kick is up. And we're tied at 7. Don't go anywhere. Lots of action here in Nicholasville. And we're back after this.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Jacob Jones in from 61, played 4+ minutes. 2 touchdowns already, Coach.
I tell you what, this is going to be the game. Woodford County and West Just was the same way. Match score to score to score. It was a close game at halftime. Woodford County take over in the second half, but that's the kind of offense West Jessamine has, and I know Coach Marsh has to be so pleased after last week to have that first series.
The resilience of this team, you talked about the importance of that drive and a great early answer. As Collins, their turn to climb the hill. Evans back to return, and that's a Charlie Huff knuckleball. It's fielded at the 33-yard line, and Titans able to gobble it up there on an awkward hop.
Yeah, and that's the exact play there. West Jessamine does that almost every kickoff because, you know, you talked about it, a knuckleball can bounce anywhere. So the hope is it'll bounce off the up man who aren't usually ready to get that ball.
It was Caleb Bailey on the capture, and the Titans will drop anchor at their 30-yard line. Collins 6-2 on the season, 2 very credible losses to Woodford and Spencer County. The Bears having a dynamite season in their class, and an empty set here with quads to the near side for quarterback Gooden. Evans split out far in a design draw as Gooden carves his way in space, second level run, and he's brought down at the Colt 49-yard line and a gain of 21.
All night long you're going to see these quarterbacks say, you can do it, I can do it better. And that's what we saw there. Both quarterback draws, both for good gains, although Jacob Jones got all the way to the end zone on his.
There you see the shifty nature of Gooden. Throughout his career, he's got touchdowns, certainly passing, rushing, also receiving, a blocked punt, and an interception.
That's how you know you do it all.
5 different categories. And he is some kind of talent, already an offer from EKU. It's first down and long, and Evans streaking free, and that ball dislodged at the last moment for an incompletion. Eli Nickel in coverage.
You know, that's one thing you talked about earlier is both these quarterbacks play both ways. A lot of these players on these teams play both ways. And, you know, Coach Marsh talked about it. Coach Lucas talked about it. These guys get tired. So you got to just kind of preserve your energy as much as you can.
It was Jacob Jones, I beg your pardon, in coverage. So Jacob going both ways early. Second down and long here for the Titans.
Yeah, Jacob had 2 interceptions last week at Madison Southern.
Interesting staircase formation to the near side with Bailey, the trailer. Now Evans in motion, and Evans flipped to the near side. And he's looking for a room, and Evans carves it back up inside. But nice backside contain, and it will be third down and long.
Yeah, very good defense there that time. West Jessamine kind of contained, showed where they were going, cut him off from the outside, made him cut back into where all their players were. So good job to get it third and long here for Collins.
Third down and 9. So West Just, they forced the Titans into third and fourth and long. The problem is they've been yet to stop the Collins offense.
Yeah, to keep a team behind the chains is one thing, but to keep them there is another thing.
Darius Evans in, 34-yard touchdown reception on 4th down and 14. That's resulting in Collins' lone score. It's third down and long. And Gooden with a 3-step drop. Those bright pink shoes. Backside pressure. And Gooden, what a great, clever pass and sneaking up the sideline. And that ball is stripped away, and West Jess with their second takeaway of the season.
There you go, Eli Nickel. I tell you what, he came from behind and did what you're kind of taught to do, tackle the ball. And this time, they were not ready for that at all, and he easily got that ball. Chris, it didn't hit the ground. He just took it away.
So Nickel with a huge, huge takeaway as we take another look. And West Jess with a football.
As you said, Gooden, he took time, built time, got here. I think he thought he had an open field, and right there, Nickel just stripped that ball from him. Huge play for West.
See what the Colts can do as they'll have the football. First down and 10. Jones in a gun in the belly of Carter, and Carter sneaking up. And did he cough it back up?
Did.
Collins says they have it.
he never had control of that ball. That handoff was just not crisp. And there you go, turnover versus turnover. Boy, if you're Coach Marsh, you just got to be so frustrated right now because you just got a huge play, and then no one was hit. It was just a bad handoff. You can see here, he never had it.
So Collins with a takeaway. This is a group that has been, you talk about fortuitous defensively, they're now plus 10 on turnovers, and they'll have the football in favorable field position inside the West Jets 35-yard line. And Gooden, he's going to roll left. Here comes the backside parade, and Gooden taken down just shy of the 25-yard line.
Yeah, he's a big boy out there, good tackle out there. Had a pretty good game, but when he rolls out to that left side, he's usually going to run that ball because it's really hard to throw that ball back across your body.
Give Gooden a gain of about 7 from the Colt 27-yard line. See if we can get that shot a little tighter upstairs as Evans now in motion. And Gooden to that far side, and he's going to scoot down the sideline and duck out inside the 5 and a first down.
You know, they have done that little pitch forward play to Darius Evans twice tonight, and I thought they might be building for something, and that was the play there. They faked it to him, but, hold on, Collins. That hurts. That takes a good gain all the way down to the 5-yard line, gets you 10 yards back, and 2nd and long now.
Eddie Dean will signal Collins infraction, and you're right, that is a huge, huge penalty. So 10 yards from the spot of the foul, and goodness, back now at the West Jets 37-yard line.
Yeah, 32-yard loss if you want to look at it the way it should have been. First down on the 5-yard line, back to the 37.
So 2nd down now and 13 as the Collins Titans behind the sticks. 3 receivers to the near side. Both teams with an early turnover and then a touchdown in this quarter. Gooden back to throw all day. He's looking Evans' direction, and Evans in for a touchdown. 37 yards.
Boy, Jacob Jones had great coverage on him. That was just a perfectly thrown ball. I tell you what, very impressive arm, and then to have the strength to hold on to that ball. Great play by Collins.
So Evans with a pair of 37-yard touchdown receptions, and Gooden just dropped that one right in the bucket.
Well, you can't throw it any better than that. There's only one way for him to get to that ball, and that's exactly where the ball went.
Jimenez on for the extension as the Titans now lead by 6. And this one is up and right down New Circle Road. Collins by 7. West Jets turn when we come back.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Take another look at that touchdown for Evans. Anything break down on that play, Rick?
No, really. He did get good. He was not rushed at all, but like I say, he just dropped the ball right in where it had to be thrown. Good concentration to bring it in. You know, if you're West Jessamine, Jacob Jones had good coverage back there, but sometimes it's just not good enough.
So West Jess with their turn to answer. Again, that Collins drive boosted by the Colt fumble right after a takeaway of their own. And it is a wobbly short kick, and West Jess will take it across the 42 to the 43-yard line. That was Johnny on the spot, if you will, for Cooper Longhofer.
Yeah, that's one. Like I say, I would be surprised if you see Collins kick the ball back to Carter again tonight. They did it one time, didn't get the results they wanted, and this time, even though West has the ball at the 41 instead of the 37-yard line, you're just not given a chance for Carter to make a big play.
See what the play call is here out of the huddle. Isaac Maynard has been a complimentary piece on some routes this year. Certainly Brody Jones having a fantastic freshman year, 38 grabs as an offset to Dalton Carter. And West Jess commencing this drive from their 41. Empty set, Jacob Jones. He's going to dump it to Dalton Carter, and Carter in space, and a great tackle. Gain of about 4 yards is Darius Evans with a shoestring stop.
Tell you what, he's going to do it on both ends there. That's a tough guy to bring down like that. But, yeah, great tackle. They strung it out to the outside, was able to get a shoestring tackle and bring him down. Gain of 5, but with Carter, you feel like you've done something if you keep him to 5 yards.
New formation as Jones will slide in the mouthpiece. Gabriel Smith, aligned receiver to the near side, and Jones will run, and run he will for a first down as the backside pursuit will nudge him across the stick, and a gain of about 7 to the Collins 48.
Jacob Jones does a really good job of kind of finding it. He waits to find that hole. Last year he was kind of ahead of himself. This year you can tell with the maturity being a senior, he waits for that hole to open and then he hits it.
Brody Jones split out far with Carter adjacent to him in the slot. Nearing the 3:30 mark of this quarter is Jones on a slant, and it's a one-hop incompletion to Brody Jones.
Yeah, tried to hit his little brother out there, just underthrew him a little bit. But he and Brody have some good connections this year, so wouldn't be surprised to see them take that again. That was just kind of just get set all the way and underthrew that ball.
That's a part of Jacobs Jones, his game, rather, that's really improved. Short passes this year.
Absolutely. Last year he had a lot of open receivers, and 2 years ago that he just couldn't hit.
Second down and 10, trips to the far. As Carter will leak out, that's a decoy, and Jones slicing his way inside. He'll be dropped at the 41, and it's third down and a few.
Got Darius Evans on the tackle again there, so got about half the yardage they need, so it's third and manageable. Again, I think West Jessamine may be looking in 4-down territory, but what you don't want to do here is twofold. You don't want to get a penalty, and you don't want to make a turnover here.
Certainly an open playbook for Coach Marsh. Third down and 4. Carter the back behind Jones. And Jones going to sling it, and that is a first down grab, sneaking up the near sideline to the 30. And the 4th catch of the year for Gabriel Smith.
Nice little out there, and that's exactly what you wanted to do. You know, I get so impressed with these high school teams, seem to do it better than some of the college teams. They throw beyond the sticks. You're going to give yourself a chance to get the first down there.
So Smith, backup quarterback, and he's coming on late. Had 2 catches last week versus Madison Southern, and 1 early tonight. That'll move the sticks to the Titans' 30. And Jones, a low pass that it will be caught and taken up to the 26-yard line. Nice grab by Carter.
It's a good catch there. Threw it a little bit low, a little bit behind him. And on that, you have to have your other receivers out there blocking for you. And he just didn't do it. So Carter did a nice job to gain a 4 or 5.
So the short passing game, efficient on this drive. We've seen 2 consecutive connections, one to Smith, the other to Carter.
And those are usually for West. That's setting up later, a pump and go to get those guys wide open long.
And Jones, he's going to arc it to the 20, and another first down for West. Just they're nickel and diming their way down the field, and another great catch there by Smith.
Yeah, what they're doing right now is you know that Collins is going to key on Dalton Carter, so you get Smith out there, and he's doing a great job.
Inside the Titan red zone from the 16, Jones goes hurry up, and he's going to find Swaim, and Swaim knives his way across the 10-yard line.
West Jessamine found something right now. As you said, Jacob Jones really good with those short passes, and they're moving the ball down the field quickly.
That's Swaim's third catch of the year. So West Jess going deeper down the depth chart here. That's going to be a gain of about 8 yards, so 2nd down and 2.
Yeah, it's hard to scout a team or scout these guys when they're only having 2 catches this year.
2 receivers out far, 1 target to the near, design draw, and Jones bullying his way in for another rushing touchdown.
Two straight times that he's gone into the end zone. They bring Carter out there. He goes, kind of fakes it out there, and just good big lineman block, got that hole open. They talked about those senior linemen. They don't get a whole lot of press, but tonight they're doing a good job getting that hole open for their running back.
So Jacob Jones in from 61. This one a more modest run of 7. And we're an extra point away from a tie game as Maynard's kick is up, and it sneaks in, and we'll keep things here in a 14-14 deadlock.
I tell you what, just a very, very impressive game from both teams. You know, if you think about Collins' 2 touchdowns, they had 4th and 14 and scored on that long 37-yard pass. And then they had basically a 32-yard penalty on that hold call when they had the ball down at the 5. Same thing, 37-yard pass. So now West Jessamine's defense is going to have to just kind of buckle up again. They got it to 14-14, but I know that the West Jessamine's offense, it's a relief for their fans and their coaches to see what they've done tonight.
Colts have had so many good scoring drives this year. That one may be one of the best, though. Different parts involved, nickel and dime, intermediate passing game.
Well, and as you talked about throwing to kids that they've only thrown 2, 3, 4 times this year, widen that offense out. And you know what they're doing right now is you're building for the playoffs, and that's what you got to do. You got to get more kids out there, more experience, because in the playoff you can use those kids.
Playoffs we will talk about as this evening concludes. A big game in the sister district tonight in Somerset. Pulaski County and Southwestern, they're playing one another. That game will have ramifications, and Collins will have it at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, that was a good squib kick. Again, he's getting it past the second line of defenders there and getting that ball back there. So you would gladly take the ball there, or if you're West Jessamine, make them start at the 22. But again, Coach Lucas talked about it in the pregame. You got to get stops, and so far they're not able to do that.
The only time Collins has been stopped is when they coughed it up.
And then West Jessamine returned the favor one play later. So right now, mistakes, but if you're West Jessamine, you look up on the scoreboard and you're tied, and you can't ask for a whole lot more than that, Chris.
No, you can't. This defense, they've shown signs of improvement throughout the second half of this season, and they're certainly going to have to continue to play well to have a shot to win against a very credible Collins team tonight. And that ball underthrown coming out of the backfield was Klusch, and a rare misfire for Gooden.
Yeah. I think Gooden kind of felt Lincoln Davis's pressure coming at him. He had broken free on the outside, and sometimes you just rush that pass just a little bit.
Second down and long. And an action-packed first quarter, 4 touchdowns, 2 turnovers. And an evenly matched beginning as Gooden, a design draw, and he's going to carve his way to the near side. And Gooden ripping yardage and a first down, or very close to a first down, as he ducks out right at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, great. You know, another wise move by a senior quarterback. Ran out of bounds there, didn't take the big hit from Dalton Carter. Knew he had the first down, but you got to play for the next play. They have enough players out. You don't want to lose your quarterback.
They'll take it from the 22 to the 32. I beg your pardon. So a first down for West Jess. Rather, a first down for Collins with 36 seconds in this first quarter.
Collins again putting together a drive. They're going to kind of, you know, they have that big, I guess their 37-yard is their go-to play. But right now they're taking it down the field also.
And Darius Evans, a pair of 37-yard touchdown receptions in this game for the Titans. And they'll have it from there. 37, flip to Evans, and that ball bobbled and covered up by West Jess.
That's an incomplete pass. That's a smart play by Collins. He tipped that ball forward. That's the exact reason you do that. If you misplay it, it's an incomplete pass. Everyone gets excited, thinks it's a fumble recovery, but it's nothing more than throwing the ball 10 yards down the field and dropping it.
That was Nathan Cole that covered up that incompletion as we take a look, and Evans just bobbled it on the float ahead.
Yeah, that's such a timing play there, and on that play, the timing was just off enough. But again, that's why they run that play. It's not a fumble.
Second down and 10. As Gooden in the gun. Rolling right, faces the pressure from Hatfield, and Gooden on the run. Oh, Evans again, and incomplete.
Tell you what, Jacob Jones is going to have his hands full tonight, but he did a good job staying out there. You saw Evans, though, that time he did roll to his left, threw across his body, and boy, he's got a gun for an arm. He just flicked that about 30 yards down the field.
So Evans certainly the primary receiving target inside this Collins offense. Again, the Titans without Quentin Wooten tonight, who is one of their top receivers. Also running back A.J. Higgins been unavailable, so a depleted Collins offense.
Yeah, Collins again. Coach Lucas talked about it. They're just playing to get to next week where hopefully these kids will be back.
Two receivers each direction. As Gooden's in a shotgun, and he is going to knife his way to the left, and he's got a first down, or forward progress will mark him close to the marker.
You know, on that one, Chris, he kind of turned over to the sideline. I think if he had gone downfield, he, of course, would have easily had the first down. They got it this time. But, again, he doesn't want to take a big hit there. You don't want to get hurt this late in the year.
So will be a first down as forward progress will net a gain of 10. And the Titans will have it from their 48-yard line. And that's going to close an action-packed first quarter in Nicholasville. Tied at 14. Be right back on Glycod.com.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Rick Reams, Chris LeBar back here at West Jessamine High School. First quarter just ended. 14-14 score, a high scoring game. Both teams, both quarterbacks putting on a show as we expected them to do. That's what these teams are built around. Collins is on the move now, and right now West Jessamine really needs to get a stop here. Collins with the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 48-yard line.
First play of this second quarter. An empty formation as Gooden bounces it out to the far side, and he'll be taken down across the 45. But the 44, nice job of contained by the Colts defense.
That's a good job there. Kind of ran him to your players, get the tackle there. Both these quarterbacks, as we're seeing, both of them very strong running, not afraid to do the quarterback draw. A lot of these plays are designed quarterback draws, and they've had really good success with it tonight. West Jessamine had a good stop there, but still go for about 6 yards.
Second down and short for this Collins Titan offense. This group averaging 34 points per game. Disappointing end to their season last year, losing to this same West Jess team in the first round of the playoffs after defeating the Colts in the regular season. And Gooden will roll, facing pressure, and he's going to float it forward for an incompletion.
Good pressure there. Yeah, and Chris, if people will remember, though, these two teams played each other consecutive weeks. The last game of the season was Collins and West, and the first game of the playoffs was Collins and West, with opposite results. But if you look at it the way you need to, the postseason will matter. So West Jessamine got the win when they needed.
Nice pressure on that backside by the Colts, forcing the incomplete pass. Third down now and 3. Certainly 4-down territory pending a lengthy penalty of some sort, and Gooden will call his own number. Just needs a few, and he'll tough it up inside, and should be a first down.
Yeah, a good play again there, just going behind his big lineman there and getting that first down. There was no fake handoff. There's no one back there. He wasn't going to throw that ball, just get the first down, which they needed. Like you said, they're in 4-down territory anyhow, but this drive continues.
Darius Evans, 2 touchdown receptions for Collins. Jacob Jones, a pair of touchdown rushes for West Jess. Hence a 14-14 score. Empty set as Gooden slides in the mouthpiece. 3 receivers out to the far, 2 to the near. And Gooden is back to throw. And he throws against his body, and a nice running catch. That's Klusch, and he's got a first down across the 20.
Yeah, Gooden used his leg there to buy some time. Made a nice throw across the middle. Klusch with a good catch. You know, he had dropped one earlier tonight. That one he watched it all the way in. Got it there and got a good gain afterwards for a big first down.
Nice job by Gooden getting outside the pocket.
And as you said, threw across his body there. Very impressive.
They'll mark it inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19 for this Collins offense. Trying to set something up inside. That's Evans going against the grain. He'll be taken down shy of the 15.
Yeah, good defense there by West Jessamine. That was a wide receiver screen. Didn't quite get the blocks and held him tight, because I tell you what, we've seen what Evans can do with the ball, but that was a really good stop there by West.
Gain of about 3. Second down and long. Both teams demonstrating some short intermediate passes on drives in this half. With 9:35 in the second quarter. One receiver out far, 1 to the near, and underneath us it's Evans, the recipient of those 2 early touchdown catches. Gooden going to roll right, and he's going to dump it short. And that ball is caught, in Klusch carving his way in for a Collins touchdown of 17 yards. That's Hunter Klusch.
Yeah, Klusch with a good job not only making that catch, but then he set his foot and made one guy miss, and he kind of just strolled into the end zone. Great play there by Collins and Klusch.
Take another look at that as Gooden this time rolling to his right. And then missed tackle about the 14-yard line.
And what did we talk about West Jessamine's nemesis has been this year? Missed tackles.
And Jimenez kick. That ball looked like it was partially blocked, and it's going to sneak over the upright.
Yeah, bad snap there. Did a great job. The holder did getting the ball down. Just set their timing off, but he made it through.
Take a break. Be right back. Collins by.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Kenyon Gooden to Hunter Klusch as Collins +7 now on a seesaw.
Yeah, a really good throw here. He had to throw it outside. It got it right here, missed tackle, and then one move and into the end zone. Good play for Collins there to take the 21-14. As we said, it may be, and it still looks this way, whoever has the ball last may win this game, Chris.
So West Jess football, I'd like to remind you, coming up at halftime, we will connect with Anna Duncan of the Jessamine County Health Department and New Vista. A great conversation awaits. And also recapping of this first half, we will update the ticker as well. Tons of games going on in Central Kentucky. We will keep you posted here on an action-packed Week 10. It just seems like yesterday it was about 105 degrees in Week 1 in this same press box.
That's how I judge these series seasons. It goes hot to cold.
It is a perfect night. Another short kick evading Carter, and West Jess slowly able to cover it up at the 31. That was Longhofer that he wasn't too hasty in that recovery.
I tell you what, you've got to be a little quicker getting to that ball because you've got defenders coming down the kickoff team. If they get that ball, that's a recover just as good as an onside kick. So, yeah, you have to have some giddy up in your go to get that ball.
Well, let's see what this Colts offense can do here on first down at 10.
Well, you talked about the last drive. They had a lot of short passes. A lot of that can lead to later on long passes off short fakes. But Jacob Jones, Collins has to figure out a way to stop him, and right now they have it.
And Jones now with an empty set. He's going to swing it out to Carter in space, and Carter, shifty little run, and finally brought down loss of a couple back to the 31. Great backside pursuit.
Yeah, great job there by Collins. You know, they didn't lose their heads when he got outside. Actually had a blocker out there. Brody Jones was blocking for him, but they were able to get him out, spin him around, and again, contain him and take him to the sideline, and he stepped out of bounds.
We'll give Carter an advancement of a couple. This is Collins' defense now thwarting West Jess into second down and long. Jones back to throw, dumps it short. This will be Smith again, and Smith coughs that ball up, and Collins with another takeaway.
Boy,
scooped up by Taylor Elam.
Tell you what, I think we need to go to the replay booth for this one, Chris, because I'm not sure he ever had control of that ball. That's what Coach Marsh is kind of trying to say right now. The officials called it as a fumble. We're going to be interested to see what they're going to do.
Let's get Gene Sterator on the line here, see what Gene thinks.
Yeah. I guess, you know, to me, he didn't make a football move. He just turned and that ball fell out of his hands. But as Gene Sterator will tell you, he doesn't matter what he thinks. The officials called it a turnover, and that's what it's going to be.
Now that one may warrant some additional looks here as we take another look.
Yeah.
But it will be awarded a Collins takeaway. And the Titans will have the football after West Jess coughs it up for the second time tonight.
Yeah, Coach Marsh was in total agreement with you and I, Chris. He was down there pleading his case, but to no avail. Collins has the ball, and this is the one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to give Collins 2 scores up on you because it's tough to stop them.
Sudden change always so difficult for any defense. So West Jess, they didn't have a chance to rest very long. They're back out there. Collins with a chance to go up a pair of scores as Gooden in an empty set. Now rolling left. And he'll bounce up the near sideline for a couple. Seems like every play, for goodness, even a positive play.
Yeah, that's so very true. And West Jessman's gotten some good pressure on him. But like you say, he keeps his head out there as the senior will do, and then he just makes the best of a bad situation to get positive yardage instead of losing yards, get 3 or 4 yards on first down.
Very, very smooth. Looks like he's always in control, much like his successor, if you will, or his adversary in Jacob Jones for West Jess in the same position. So second down and 8 from the Colt 32. And a design draw again, prancing across the 30 is Gooden, and he'll take it across the 25 and net another first down.
Great play by him that time. Had one place he was supposed to run that ball. That hole was not open, cut it outside, got his first down, and then got out of bounds. Very impressive drive, very impressive player for Gooden. Smart that he's not taking any hits tonight.
Well, that's a credit to that O-line as we take another glance at Gooden on this rush here in the shotgun, and got a nice block there on the edge.
Yeah, just bounced it outside, got enough for the first down. Chris, you made a really good point. This West Jessamine defense, they talked about it last week. They didn't make enough plays to keep them off the field to get rest, and right now they're having the same problem.
First down and 10 on the menu for Collins. Rolling right is Gooden. And he is going to be forced to throw that ball away. He was looking Bailey's direction, and a great closing burst from Longhofer.
I tell you what, Bailey was open out there, but like you said, a great job by Longhofer. Just didn't give him time to do it. So great hit on that, and those hits kind of pay dividends on down the line.
Yeah, Bailey, the intended target, should that ball have been issued earlier, and Longhofer there with a hurry. As we bring you back to live action here on second down and long.
Yeah, they had one receiver short, and they had Bailey long on that one and had him open, but like you say, just could not get it to him.
Two receivers flanked out far, including the pint-sized 5'9" Bailey in the slot. 8:44 on the first half clock. Collins by 7, and Gooden this time to the right, and he'll scramble close to the stick. He needed the 15. He'll be perched very close.
Yeah. Makes it very much third and manageable there. Good job, as you said. Collins' offensive line is doing a good job opening holes for him.
Third down and a long one, if you will.
If I'm Collins, I think I know who I'm going to. I'm going to let Gooden get this first down and go from there.
Now, certainly 4-down territory from the West Jess 15-yard line. And there's a good Rick Reams astute call, and Gooden didn't need much, and he should have a first down as he'll be marked across the 15 to the 13 and a first.
Well, you see, that's why I'm up here, because anyone could have made that call. But, yeah, on that one, you just go with the kid that's brought you here so far. Wouldn't be surprised here to see maybe a little pass play because they've had a lot of running, get West just kind of expecting that, and then just kind of hit someone real quickly out in the open. And if a betting man would say Darius Evans.
Under 8 minutes in this half. Collins inching it down the field, this after a questionable fumble for West Jess. Two receivers out far, 3 to the near, including our first look at Amari Davis flanked out to the near left. And Gooden, he's going to roll to the right and heave it for a long incompletion.
Yeah, he just threw that ball away. Again, a smart play by him. No one was getting open. Just throw it away. Don't take the loss or the sack.
This West Jess defense, they have forced Collins to nickel and dime their way at times down the field, but they certainly need a stop.
Yeah, you can't force them to nickel and dime it and then give up touchdowns.
From the 13, it's second down and 10. Empty set as Gooden on a slant, and that ball incomplete and behind the intended target. Looked like Evans lost his footing as he tried to come back for that ball.
Yeah, he was open out there. Like you said, he just slipped trying to turn back to get that ball. So tough play there for them. They had a good gain, not a first down, but they had a good gain out there. But now 3rd and 10, we've talked about this, Chris, over and over again. West has to get a stop here.
7:22 in this half, and neither team, at least to this juncture, has utilized a timeout. West will have the football to start the second half. Right now trying to force Collins into a field goal try, 3rd down and long. Evans in motion, another fake pass forward, and Gooden calls his own number. A great play design, and Kenyon Gooden in for a touchdown.
Yeah, those plays keep building on themselves. You keep doing that little tap forward pass. They mishandled it that last time, which was an incomplete pass. But that fake that time, West Jessamine all moved out towards Davis, and he was able to get in the end zone. Good.
So Gooden in for his first rushing touchdown of the night.
Took it 13 yards.
And Jimenez on after a high snap, and this one is hooked up and in. So add one to the tally. And Collins plus 14 after the turnover. We're back after this to Nicholasville.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Two-score game as we welcome you back to West Jessamine. Collins with a big points-off turnover.
Yeah, that was a big play. We said that was a questionable call on that turnover, but Collins did exactly what they wanted to do, take advantage of that, take the ball in the end zone. As I said earlier, you get a two-score lead. It's tough for West to come back from that because right now, Chris, they just can't stop Collins' offense.
No, they can't. They had that one takeaway on a fumble after a reception, but after that, it's been all Collins as this West Jess offense. They've had to respond so many times this year after their defense has surrendered points. They'll have to do it one more time here in this first half.
And let's see if they're a little more deliberate about getting to the ball this time on the squib kick.
And Dalton Carter, he's certainly, Jerry Lucas has been around the block. He saw the film last week. He saw Carter take 2 kicks back for a score.
Absolutely. You know, if I'm West at this point right before the kick, I move Carter on up. Let him get that ball and see what happens.
Carter got a touch on the first kickoff of the game, or the first offensive possession. Another short kick. It will be captured and nudged out of bounds. So West Jess football just shy of the 35.
It's a great job by Collins there. You know, I talked about Carter maybe coming up, but when you angle it towards that sideline, man, all you can do is get on that ball. If you're West, you're hoping that ball goes out of bounds.
They're going to mark this at the 32. So West Jess, we saw them with some short passes and a lengthy drive earlier. Perhaps that's the recipe as they try to evaporate the final 7:15 to close the half. Then they'll have the football to start the third quarter.
Yeah, in that last drive, they had short pass, and that's where the questionable fumble happened. But I don't think they're going to go away from it. They've had a lot of success with it tonight.
Trips to the near side with Carter in the back station to the right of Jones. And now Carter on the swing pass from Jones. And Carter trying to find a crease inside, and he'll take it to the 37, a gain of about 5.
You know, in the coach's interview before the game, Coach Marsh talked about they want to get the ball to Dalton Carter as much as they can, any way that they can. And they have him in the backfield right now, and then he goes out for that screen and gets about 5 or 6 yards.
Carter done so much for this team this season. He's standout receiver coming into the year. There was a defecto at running back before the season began. Hence, he moved up to the running back spot as Jones saddled short of a first down.
Another big third down here for both teams. West wants to go ahead and move it on down. If you're Collins, you want to stop them. But, boy, West's defense needs to get a rest right now. So you need to get this first down to sustain this drive.
A huge play here, as Rick alluded, on third down, perhaps 4-down territory at this juncture.
Yeah, it would be tough, but at some point in time you got to think about it. Plus the fact Carter does their punting, so I wouldn't be surprised if fake punt sometime.
Third down and a deuce. Carter on the in around looking for a block from the big, and he explodes through that hole, does Carter. And Carter, a shimmy and shake at the 20 and brought down at the 13-yard line. And Collins says they have the football.
He stripped it from him at the very end. I don't know if he was down or not. It's going to be another close call, but he sure tackled the ball and slipped it.
So the play will stand. The official says Carter was down. It'll go in the books. It's a big 45-plus play for Carter.
And we'll see the replay. This may well make up for the last one that was called a fumble that wasn't. Very, very tough, close call down there.
Take a look at Carter here after the catch and burst. And
he makes this one move here, gets away, and then again tackles the football. And boy, as he was going down, it looked like he lost it.
Back to live action. There is Jones on the design draw, and Jones dragging tacklers just shy of the goal line across the 5 to the 3.
Yeah, there you see the size advantage of Jones. Just a tough kid to take down. Great play to get it all the way down to the 3-yard line.
Second down and goal. Well, check that. It's second down and 4. I beg your pardon. And shy of the goal line as West Jess. They could get a first down. They're close. They needed the 2, and they're going to be close to a first down. Yeah. Catch by Brody Jones.
You'd like to get in the end zone, but if not, get that first down there. It's going to be 3rd and short.
3rd down and 1 as West goes hurry up. Again, they can get a first down as they're perched at the 3. Cole is the back behind Jones. Now Cole going to lead the way, and Jones trying to pierce his way inside. Touchdown.
3rd touchdown of the night. You know, what better way to have a senior night to score all your points, Chris?
So Jacob Jones, you thought for a moment Nathan Cole might get the call to the right. Cole, one of those refrigerator Perry types. Yeah. But it will be the touchdown for Jones.
If you have Jacob Jones, you just let Cole go in there and do the blocking for him, let him go behind him, and that's exactly what he did.
Maynard on for the point after. And Maynard's kick is up and in. So West within 7. But can they stop Collins? We'll find the answer next.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Collins now by 7 after West answers, and Dalton Carter, that big touchdown, that touchdown-saving tackle for Collins, but Carter, the drive that ignited that play.
Yeah, a big play. As we talked about, Coach Marshall wanted to get the ball to him, and now you see why. He just makes things happen.
And if West Jess defense ever needed to stop, now would be a good time as they try to hang on to this momentum.
Yeah, as you said, West Jessamine gets the ball back at the start of the second half, and that's where you want to get the ball back.
That's Bailey that catches that intermediate kick, and he'll move it forward across the 42 to the 44-yard line.
I tell you what, Collins got very lucky because that ball hit an up man and took a fortuitous bounce back for Collins as opposed to bouncing forward where West could have recovered it. So that was more of an onside kick, but a good job by Collins to get good field position.
So first down and 10 for the Titans from their 43. We kind of thought this might be the story tonight. Lots of offense, and they certainly have not disappointed. Trips out to the far side and 2 to the near as the Titans will roll with an empty formation. And Gooden trying to set something up for Bailey, and Bailey catches it after the deflection across the 44 to the 45.
Yeah, that deflection just broke his momentum there. He was going to kind of take it up the middle there, but again, tried to run before he caught the ball, but that time good job catching that ball because West Jessamine was there for a tip drill if that didn't get caught.
Bailey been active as the second primary receiver tonight, adjacent to Darius Evans. It will be second down and long. Again, Collins without A.J. Higgins, their featured running back on the year. Only one carry other than Gooden. And Gooden faked it to Lanehart, and Gooden close to a first down as he shifts his way to the 45-yard line, and it will be a first down.
Yeah, a good run there. Got the yardage. Well, it looks like, Chris, they may be spotting him a little bit short. Don't look like he got a really good spot there, but it's going to be 3rd and 1. But, again, if you're a betting man, I would bet Gooden with the ball again on this 3rd down and short.
At the naked eye, it certainly appeared that Gooden had enough real estate for a first, but it will be 3rd down and short. Not sure that matters a ton here. So we tiptoe under 3 minutes in this second quarter. Low snap. Gooden needs a yard for a first down, and he has it. He'll cover the ball and take it across the 40. Gain of about 8 yards.
Yeah, just needed a couple, and he said got a good gain of 8 yards there. Very interesting to see both these teams. They're going to be in shotgun exclusively. You're not even on a 3rd and 1. You're going to be back, snapping that ball back 4 or 5 yards. But that time the offensive line got the push they needed to get the first down.
You see so many smart plays by Gooden, but just as we marches to the line here, the presence of mind, he covers that ball before he anticipates any contact. As Gooden takes it, needs 1, picks up 8. And it's a first down here. Back to live action for Collins. This time Gooden scrambles to the left, tucks it up inside across the 35.
Yeah, this drive right here, Collins is not in a hurry at all. They're just going to keep on going and get it down the field slowly but surely.
So West Jess calls timeout. We'll keep things here with just over 2 minutes left in this first half. You've seen now both quarterbacks at length. How would you compare these guys?
They're similar in a lot of ways. They're both, like we said, good with their arms and good with their legs. I think Jacob Jones probably takes a couple more chances than the Gooden does, but I think at this point in time, both these quarterbacks, I think you talked about the key, they're both poised. That's the senior attitude that you have. You've been in these situations before. Yes, West Jessamine's doing a little bit better job on defense. Collins is some players down, so I think you're going to continue to see them running more and more. But I tell you what, these two quarterbacks in the first half have not disappointed.
They do it in different ways. Gooden perhaps a little more diversified in what he can do. But Jones, when he's running with a football, he's unquestionably one of the best in the state.
Well, I talked about it a couple weeks ago. Jacob Jones almost looks like a video game sometimes when he's running quarterback draws because he's able to get out of situations. And you've seen tonight that Gooden, he's smart, very smart player, steps out of bounds, as you said, covers the ball before he gets hit, just makes the smart plays that you need to make.
So West Jess calling their first time out. And Collins, a full complement of their arsenal with over 2 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, you said we went the entire first quarter and 2/3 of the way, or more than that, of the second quarter without a timeout being called. This game has been pretty clean play tonight. Not a whole lot of penalties. They've had a couple, a couple little ones, but nothing big. Nothing has really hurt either team.
We had the turnovers, but from an infraction standpoint, yeah, you're correct. Josh Lanehart, the sophomore running back, he'll be flagged to the left of Gooden. Make no mistake, this is Gooden's show here on second down and modest. And he's going to sling it. He's looking for Klusch, and Klusch could not run under it.
Boy, he was open out there, had a step, just overthrew him just a little bit. But I think the angle that ball came down was tough for Klusch to see it. But, boy, I tell you what, he was open there for 6.
Put a little air under that, and that's going to be a touchdown catch.
Yeah, I think that's tough on any quarterback because you have receivers that run at different speeds. Some of those kids, you can throw it like that, which I'm guessing that's how he threw the ball to Evans, gets the touchdown there, but Cluse just could not catch up with it.
So 3rd down and 5 from the West Jess 34-yard line. And Gooden will call his own number and carve his way for a 1st down as he'll be marked at the 29-yard line. And that, should be a 1st down, guys.
That's the old spot with the left foot there, Chris, because he moved that ball back. I'm with you. I think he was a yard past the yardage needed, but now they're going to have a official's timeout for a measurement.
We've had some questionable measurements in this game, and this certainly would be one of those.
Chris, I hate to bring this up every week, but we're in 2022, and we're still using the chain game that we've used since football was started. Don't you think we could come up with something a little better?
You're on to something there, because that's the future of this game. One of many changes. It will be a 1st down. We could have told you that 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, we wouldn't have even had to bring the stupid chains out. Excuse me, not the stupid. It just drives me crazy because we do everything else electronically except for this, where you can have a spot and just mark it. But hey, it is what it is.
Now, these guys have done a good job. There will be a Collins timeout this time, so Collins will pause play. These guys have done a good job tonight, these officials, and been shorthanded throughout the season, and that's another topic of discussion in the offseason. There is a huge need for more referees, more officials.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest, a lot of that comes down to the abuse they take from fans, coaches, other players and everything. But I tell you what, I refereed high school basketball. I've refereed soccer before, and I tell you what, sometimes it's just not worth it to get out there with the abuse that's thrown at you in an under 8 girls soccer game. I know you don't know anything about that, but it's difficult.
Well, they don't get paid a whole lot either.
No,
that's another. And the benefits, right? You can keep on going down the list there. But these guys have done a great job, and the crew will expand to 7 with the playoffs in 2 weeks. This is only a 5-man group. Will be 7 here as the playoffs commence in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and as you said, we really need to thank these guys because they don't get paid a whole lot. They're out here on a Friday night, but I think they're like the rest of us. It's for the love of the game. That's why they're out here, and they're doing a good job. We give them a hard time, but, humans make mistakes. I'll make mistakes up here calling. You will too.
1st down and 10 for Collins from the West Jess 29-yard line. Gooden faking to Lanehart, and Gooden trying to bounce outside, and a nice tackle from behind. Up at the 28-yard line, a quick timeout for West Jess. There's Dalton Carter from behind with a stop. Gain of about 2 yards.
Yeah, did a really good job of reaching out and bringing him down there. Great job by Dalton Carter, who does it on both sides of the field. As we talked about in the high school game, you really don't have that opportunity to have defensive specialists and offensive specialists. Usually your best player on both teams, best players, will play both ways.
So Scott Marsh, he's clearly thinking ahead, stopping the clock, and he wants the football back in the remnants of this half.
Yeah, I never have understood taking 3 timeouts with you to the locker room. It doesn't do you any good. At this point, as you said, go ahead and call a timeout, maybe make them think about it, get a stop, but even if they score, get the ball back because Collins has had just as much trouble stopping West as vice versa, and really the only way that they've stopped so far is by turnovers.
What's been the big segment, the big change in this game? Has there been one play that stands out?
I think the big play was that fumble/non-fumble.
Oh.
I mean, I think that turned the momentum. We talked about it at the time. That gave Collins a 2-score lead, and that's a huge advantage if you're Collins. So I look at that. Early on, you would have thought it would have been the big 10-yard holding penalty on Collins that took the ball back to the 37-yard line, but Collins said, no problem, we'll throw a 37-yard touchdown pass.
This West Jess defense desperately needs a takeaway. Got to get off the field here. They cannot surrender any more points. As Collins trying to bounce this back to a 2-score advantage. 1:47 in the frame, 2nd and long.
Yeah. If you're If you're Collins, you go to Gooden and Evans. That's who I see a lot of right now.
And Lanehart, nothing more than a decoy out there to the left of Gooden. And Gooden going to roll to that strong side of the field and heave it. He's looking for Evans, and it's batted away and incomplete.
Good job by Jacob Jones there. Again, he does it all, but that's what I said. Evans out there. Now here we have it, Chris. A third down. You just talked about it. West has to get a stop somehow. I think we're in 4-down territory, although I don't know. Collins may be able to kick a field goal from here, but I'd be surprised that they'd even try.
That ball looked just a teensy bit underthrown here as we take another look.
Yeah, he threw that, had to kind of throw it sidearm, and as you said, just a little bit underthrown, but to his favorite receiver, that's for sure.
The third down and long, and the good news for West Jess, two slivers of good news. One, it was an incomplete pass, and secondly, not much time elapsed.
Yeah, stops the clock. That's what you want.
So Gooden on third down and long. Fakes the hand to Lanehart. Carves it back inside, and it will be fourth down, and a big fourth down coming up as the West Jess defense takes him about 4 yards short of a first down.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 40-yard field goal, which I don't think you're going to try to take that. So would be some plays that Collins just kind of lets the clock goes down and go ahead and call a timeout here.
Now West Jess, they do have one timeout remaining. They certainly could stop play, and it looks like for the moment the clock will continue to run, and as Rick mentioned, Collins will call time. And that will force an interesting play call as the clock continues to run. So your options are 4th and 4, you go for it, or attempt at a 41-yard field goal.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that West is letting the clock go down. I thought Coach Marsh would call that timeout because it's rather apparent what Coach Lucas is doing. He wants to take all the time off the clock that he can. Now he gets to make the decision. If I'm West, I think I would have gone ahead and taken a timeout and forced the situation. Even though you wouldn't have a timeout on offense, you can still take that ball out of bounds.
So both teams with one timeout as we adjust the graphic correctly. Both teams now one timeout left after Collins called that one. And certainly it appears they're going to go for it.
Yeah, and I think another thing you need to look at, the last 2 extra points, one low snap and one high snap. What you don't want to do is attempt a 41-yard field goal and snap it over the holder's head or anything like that. So I think what we're going to see is them roll Gooden out and let him make the decision. Does he have an open receiver out there, or is he going to try to make it with his legs? They haven't had quite as good luck with Gooden kind of taking it up the middle. He's done better on going against both sidelines. So I think we're going to see him roll him out here right now. And if you're West, you want to make sure you stay with your man. You want to make sure that no one gets behind you, but you also want to make sure that you hit Gooden and make the tackle.
A couple of scores we will pass along here verbally before we update the ticker. Boyle County 42, Bourbon County 6. It's 9 minutes left in the first half. Lexington Christian over Danville 24-14 late in the first half. Bryan Station in that big district game, and 6A leads Madison Central 21-zip at half. 4th down and 4 with 3 receivers flanked out to the far and 2 targets to the near as Gooden in the shotgun. And Gooden on a design draw. You thought that might be the play, and he appears to be short as West Jess with the hold and a stop.
Tell you what, there's the stop they needed. They only have 38 seconds, but they have got a big play offense that could come out there on the field. And I'll tell you what, you go in and you score here and you get the ball back at the start of the second half, there's where you get the possession made up that you lost on that touchdown. So I think we're going to see a lot of throws out to the sideline. You can, as you said, they have one timeout, so you could run one play kind of up the middle of the field, but you're going to have to be very, very fast getting it all the way down the field.
I don't foresee a knee here, do you, this West Jess offense? No. They're not going to take it to the turn.
No, there's no knee here.
First down at 10. And it's out to Carter, far sideline, and Carter going to carve his way up the 40. Excuse me, that's Brody Jones up to the 42.
Yeah, again, a smart play. Kid's a freshman, but he has the knowing the game. Get as far as you can and then step out of bounds. You don't want to get tackled in the field of play. You want to get that first down and get out of bounds.
Take up to the 47-yard line. Check that, the 42-yard line with 30 seconds in this half. Still one timeout remaining for West Jess. This Carter guns it, and he's got a wide-open receiver, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by Collins. It's Kenyon Gooden.
Yeah, it does it on both ends, just like we talked about. You know, that's the one thing that West did not want to do is have a turnover there. Threw it out to Dalton Carter. Dalton didn't see that coming, reached a hand up, tipped that ball up in the air, and who was there? Johnny on the spot, Kenyon Gooden. Here it is. Look at this. It just hits him in the hands, bounces up, a tip drill, and right there is Gooden. So now, Chris, the interesting thing is, what does Collins do? Do they just go into the half? Or I think if I'm Collins, what I do is I try on the first down to see how much yardage I can get. If that works, keep on going. If not, take a knee and get out of there.
That is the third West Jess turnover in this first half. And Collins came in +9 on turnovers this season. They've got 3 more tonight, and we're going to have a final timeout for Collins. So some strategization. It's hard to say that when it's so cold out.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to say it for me when it's not cold out, but you did a good job with it. But, yeah, Collins is going to take their time. You know, what you don't want to do is what you had earlier in the game, turnover versus turnover, play to play. So this time, I think, again, you see how many yards you can get. If you have some success, then you move on down the field. But you've just used your last timeout, so you're going to have to use the sidelines also.
Collins offense. Again, they're without a couple of key cogs. Quentin Wooten not playing tonight. A.J. Higgins not playing. Perhaps two of their top 5 offensive players out tonight. And what they've done well, but they appear to be two-trick ponies between Evans and Gooden.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the success they've had with those two. Can you imagine when they bring the other two back, the success they'll have? And I think that's something you build on. Coach Lucas talked about it. He's getting younger players able to play. And I think that's so important as you get into the playoffs because you don't have someone in there seeing a train coming at them in a tunnel in a game.
A lot riding on this first down play. Again, Collins, they've burned their 5 timeouts, or rather their 3 timeouts in this half. And they'll have it from their 48-yard line after the interception. Gooden, he's going to heave it down that far, far sideline. And no flag.
Oh, boy. That's did a great job down there. Evans did a good job of trying to get the penalty. He kind of ran back into the West player, and a lot of times you'll get that call. But Collins on that play, they did a fake little throw out to the side and then threw it long down the field. And I think a lot of times the referees will throw that flag on that play. There he is. Looks like he's trying to come back. It may have said it was a uncatchable ball. I'm not sure. But my frustration with that call, Chris, is it's an uncatchable ball because the guy kept me from getting to the ball. So
from the 43, same formation with Evans split out this time to the near, and Evans on a slant, and he's going to downhill to the 31-yard line, and that's going to be gain of about 18 yards as Collins races to the line of scrimmage trying to snap and kill it.
Yeah, if you're West, you don't race.
And Gooden will quickly sling it to the turf. And one final play awaiting the final 4 seconds.
Gave him 3 more seconds, I think 6 seconds. So 5 seconds, you're going to have the old Hail Mary to the end zone. And we know Gooden can get it down there. And I would say if I'm West, I'm going to be all over Darius Evans.
Well, you have to keep in mind an incompletion wouldn't do it. It has to be flag free. Yeah, so West Jess, a critical sequence here for this Colt defense.
That's what Coach Moss, he's telling his players. That's right. Don't play them up on the line. Move all the way back. There's only one way they can hurt you.
Empty set here. Evans, the one to keep an eye on at the bottom of your screen, and there will be a whistle, and Colts call time.
Coach Moss is very animated. He was trying to do what I was saying. Get your players back on the goal line. He had two guys going up against Evans man-to-man up there at the line. What you got to do is back all the way down to the 10-yard line or the goal line. There's only one way they can hurt you, and that's to score a touchdown. So don't let them get behind you. And boy, Coach Marsh was not very happy. So many times, you know, it's one of those things. My wife gets tired of me saying it, but you got to think the game. You got to know where you're going to go before it happens. You got to know what you want to do. And on that play, there's no reason to be uptight on a guy when there's only one play, a Hail Mary, that's going to hurt you.
So West Jess with a stop on the last Collins drive. We'll try and do it again here and take us to half. Again, the Colts will have the football to start the second half. Tonight, not only senior night here in Nicholasville, but also homecoming, so an extended halftime. And we will use that time to catch up with New Vista and Jessamine County Health Department's Anna Duncan. Anna talking about several things here in the community. We will update you on that and also keep you posted on scores in the area of Central Kentucky with a lot of exciting games tonight here in Week 10. Final regular season district game for most teams before playoffs start here in 2 weeks. Final play of the half is Gooden. And he's going to sling it. He's got a receiver. Oh, and that ball dropped by Evans.
Boy, I tell you what, had him wide open down there. That's surprising after the catches he's made tonight for him to drop that one. And boy, I tell you what, look at this. Gets time, throws it all the way down. And we weren't able to see it, but he had it on the side of the end zone, just dropped it. I mean, there's no other way I can say it. He'll admit it. He just dropped it. Just a tough play for him.
That'll take us to halftime. West Jess and Collins live in Nicholasville, 28-21. Be right back on Glycod.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by the Jessamine County Health Department. Find out how they protect, promote, and improve the health and wellness of our community. Visit jessaminehealth.org.
Back to Nicholasville. It is halftime. A very competitive first half. Collins +7 over West, and we might look back here in an hour or so. That big defensive stop by West Jessamine and then the drop by Evans to close the half.
Yeah, two big plays there. As you said, stop on the fourth down, stop Gooden from getting that, came back down, threw an interception. Collins moved it down the field and had a wide open Evans in the end zone as the half ended. And, boy, just a tough play for Evans there.
Darius Evans does have 2 touchdown receptions, both from 37 yards for Collins. Jacob Jones, touchdown run of 61 yards, also in from 3 yards out and in from 7 as well. And then Klusch and Gooden in as well for Collins. So a lot of fireworks and also a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, we talked about it all game, that the turnovers were going to be a big battle. And tonight that's what it was. I mean, West having 3 turnovers and Collins having 1. But, boy, that one there at the right there at the end of the half for West almost shot him in the foot.
Collins by 7 at half. It's homecoming. Take a quick break. Be right back with Anna Duncan, our special halftime guest. That on the way from Glycod.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
It is halftime here in Central Kentucky High School Football live on Glycod.com. We are chatting with Anna Duncan, Director of Community Engagement and Clinic Operations at New Vista. Anna, thank you so much for stopping by. You're part of this growing mental health group here in Central Kentucky. Could you just speak to some of those finer points, please?
Yes, I'm happy to be here. I am part of what we call the mental health work group here in Jessamine County. It is part of the Jessamine County Healthy and Safe Communities Coalition that started in 2018. We are so excited to be part of Jessamine County and bringing to the community lots of resources and hopefully just increasing awareness surrounding a variety of mental health issues.
What are some of the goals of the group?
Like I said, increasing awareness, bringing resources, helping our community be more cohesive, and reducing the stigma of mental health.
So we're obviously and hopefully out of the pandemic. Maybe we aren't and maybe we aren't. But what sorts of things have you seen with the younger population during this very trying period?
You know, the pandemic has been hard on everyone, but I think it's been especially hard on our kids. Schools doing the absolute best they can with what restrictions were put in place, but I know kiddos struggled being away from friends, having the lack of structure and things like that, and just we all know as adults that school is such an important part of our development. So we're seeing a lot of kids have anxiety and depression. Um, just with going back to school, they're not sure what to expect. There's still a little bit of fear with the pandemic. There's a lot of things going on. And then, relearning how to be in school.
Throughout your lengthy career in this field, have you ever noticed such maybe a difficult time reacclimating to certain things as we see right now?
Oh, goodness, no, not at all. This has been, we thought it was going to be a couple weeks, right? And then it was a couple months, and then it was a year, and then it was almost 2 years. So just that uncertainty in the time that it kept going on. And as you said, we're hoping we're coming out of it, but there's still that uncertainty. So no, never in my career.
I know that the wellness exam is so important to what you guys do. Just maybe speak to how that can be taken and in the privacy that it can be done so.
Yeah, so people can visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness. And it's just kind of a comprehensive wellness questionnaire. They can take it in the privacy of their own home, on your phone, if you're sitting here listening to it.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Back live in Nicholasville. Let's reset the table, Rick, as Collins by 7. What do you look for here in the second half?
I look for the same thing we saw in the first half. That is, what defense can step up and make a stop. One thing I did want to say, Chris, is at halftime, Jacob Jones has done everything else. He's now the homecoming king. So, that's having a good senior night. One to remember for the books.
It is homecoming. It is senior night. It is a great district game between two teams that are evenly matched that has a lot of ramifications here in the postseason.
Yeah, absolutely. These teams are playing for home field advantage in the early rounds of the playoffs, and that's what your year looks for. These district games are the important times to make a difference in these games. One thing I'm watching right now, Chris, is they have Collins' long snapper practicing his snaps. We talked about that. And, that could be a difference in the game. You miss an extra point, and boy, all of a sudden the whole game changes. So this whole half he's been snapping, but I expect to see You know, one thing I do expect to see is I'd expect to see Darius Evans catch everything in the second half. He dropped that ball in the end zone. He knows he has a touchdown, and, boy, that's just going to fire him back up.
It was a huge play as Evans dropped a touchdown at the horn. It would have given Collins a 13-point lead, but you talked about the playoffs, and there's a big game right now in Somerset between Pulaski County, Southwestern, but you look at things right now the way they could be. Whitley County and Woodford, North Laurel playing Collins, Madison Southern, and West Jess. A lot of moving parts there. That's the way it could very well be with West Jessamine perhaps on the road at the loser of that game tonight.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting how all this plays into. You know, it's just one of those things. Who's going to play where? When's it going to happen? I do tell you one thing. I think West Jess would love to play Madison Southern again. They left a lot on the field there in Richmond last week. And, you know, now's the time. But what you got to do is you got to keep on playing the regular season. You're not into the postseason yet.
Well, Madison Southern to play them again, that would have to occur around 2 in the playoffs or so. But, you know, this West Jess team was under 500 last year entering the playoffs and played perhaps their best game of the year versus this same Collins group in the first round.
Well, I always tell people, the playoffs, you throw everything else out. Everyone's starting on the same point. You're all 0-0 basically. You don't worry about what happened before, but right now what West is trying to do is build towards that. What Collins is trying to do is hold where they are until they can get their players back.
Well, and there's so much beef that the KHSAA takes because so many teams make the playoffs and all these lopsided scores with one playing 4. However, there's always 1 or 2 of the playoffs in the year where it goes the other way.
Yeah, and you talked about it last year. I mean, West goes to Collins and wins that game, a game no one expected them to win. You're going to have other teams like that. I say this all the time. If you're just going to go by the rankings, you don't need to play the game. Okay, one's going to beat the 4 every time. That's not how it works. We know that. Kids are kids. They're going to come out and have a great night or an off night, and that's what you have to play for. But, again, right now you're building towards that. And I think what Wes is talking about right now at halftime is, hey, guys, we got our offense back. We're doing better. That's what we wanted to see. So let's build on that. Let's go from that. Let's get a stop here and there, and let's see. And we get the ball to start with. You get the ball to start with, you go down the field and score. You've made up that possession that you lost on the questionable fumble call.
Well, Brady Swain with a catch in the first half. Gabriel Smith with 2. And those guys, we haven't talked about them a lot this year. That's showing the balance, the diversification of this offense.
Well, you even talked to Coach Marsh about being too one-sided. He agreed with you. But tonight I think we're seeing that he's opening up that playbook, and our homecoming king is starting to have a little more confidence in some of the other receivers.
Zaxby is proud to support Glycod.com and both East and West Jessamine High School. Visit them after the game tonight. There you see the contact information for Zaxby's. We'll take a quick break. More halftime coverage from Nicholasville when we come back on Glycod.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And Mom and Dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Halftime in Nicholasville. Collins by 7. Colts football when we come back on Glycod.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
West Jessamine football here in mere moments. Chris LeBar, Rick Reams. Our spotter statistician is Tim Rose. Joe O, shooting camera up top. Any of these first half scores stand out for you, Rick? Douglas, big win over a big lead over Montgomery County. They've got a quite team this year.
Yeah, they do. Douglas has been the class of Lexington over the past couple of years, and I tell you what, it's kind of shocking, me being a Lexington guy all my life, seeing how this new school has come in with their academy and brought some good players in through that, and just have a very strong presence on the field. Dunbar's having a little bit better year this year. They got a victory tonight. Tates Creek and Lafayette are kind of down this year, but some big scores. You see Lexington Christian, they had a couple early losses when Cutter Bowley got hurt. They're good five-star quarterback. So a lot of teams are kind of rolling into shape tonight. Not really surprised that Woodford County's kind of having an easy time with East Jessamine. You talked about it earlier. Woodford is just a class team of this class. Dennis Johnson's done a great job there. And he's got some great football players. But I tell you what, we're seeing two pretty good teams here tonight with two excellent quarterbacks.
Absolutely. You've got some good quarterbacks in the area. Hard-pressed to find two better ones in one game here tonight between Kenyon Gooden and Jacob Jones. So we'll be West Jess football. They'll actually restart the clock, homecoming. So we will step aside one more time, second half, when we come back.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
West Jessamine trailing Martha Lane Collins in Shelbyville. We're from Shelbyville by 7 as we welcome you back for the second half. And big early drive here for this Colt offense. They've yet to play with a lead tonight.
Yeah, we talked about it at the first of the game, that first drive that Collins went down the field and scored, and then 2 plays later, Jacob Jones, 61 yards. But I think, again, as you said, we have got to get West has got to get a good drive here, get the ball, go down the field, score, and get this lead even, and then turn it to your defense. Let your defense make a stop. If you're Collins, you want to do just the opposite. You want to stop the West momentum. They've not stopped West all night other than penalties or fumbles, and so it's going to be a great second half, and I'm excited to see it.
Those turnovers have been so key in this game. We'll see if West can turn the tables in this half. Colts -2 on turnovers in this first half. And with the exception of the first offensive drive for West Jess, the kickoffs have evaded one Dalton Carter.
Yeah, and we're going to continue to see that. Dalton Carter is not going to touch that ball. If Coach Lucas has anything to say to it, he might even put one of his linemen out there just to kick the ball low and down the field if he has to. But he's not going to see the ball because he is such a prolific returner, and he showed that last week as Madison Southern kicked at him too many times, and he had 2 kickoff returns for touchdown.
Colts with an opportunity to have it a 2-score game, dropped a touchdown pass at the horn. Darius Evans wide open in the corner of the end zone. And how large will that play loom in the subsequent hour plus here in this second half?
It's definitely going to be interesting to see how both teams come back after that. West could have easily given up that touchdown. Collins could have easily caught that ball, but it didn't happen, and the score stayed the same.
Great crew tonight, Glycod.com. So glad to have you alongside Week 10 of Central Kentucky High School football. 2 great games going on in Louisville, also on Glycod. Male Bullet East, PRP St. X. You can flip over to those at your leisure. And this time Carter will touch it, and he'll squirm across the 35 to the 36. And West Jess will drop anchor right there.
Yeah, that time I think they got smart. They moved him up a little bit, told everyone, let him get the ball and see what happens. Got it out to the 36-yard line. Now, as we said, a huge drive for West this time.
Jacob Jones, 3 touchdown rushes in the first half. 61, 7, and 3.
And you're going to see a whole lot of that in the second half. As I half joke, half seriously, he's done everything tonight, including to be the homecoming king, and now he wants to come out and bring the ball down the field, get this score tied up, and as you said, see if they can't get a stop and play from a lead.
This is one of those games that could really propel West to a lot of momentum here. Their final game next week at Mercer, and then ahead of the playoffs, and there's Carter with a burst, and he'll be upended just short of a first down at the 44.
And that's what you're building for right now. Your win-loss record is important, but you want to be on a high note going into the playoffs. West not getting in the end zone last week offensively, they didn't want that to happen this week, and it hasn't.
Second down and a penny for West from their 44. Jones, he's got a wide open Brody Jones, and downhill. Touchdown.
Big play there. They faked it. We talked about it all night. They faked the ball out to Carter, and Brody Jones, little brother of the homecoming king, was wide open, caught that ball and took it to the end zone.
That one's going to go in for 54 yards as we get another look, and that one, Rick, right on the money.
Yeah, that fake out there and then that hitch right there. And look, his brother catches it, was able to beat everyone to the end zone. A great night. Good to have the 2 brothers, the senior to the freshman, to tie this game up with a made extra point.
So Brody Jones with a touchdown reception. That is his 6th score of the year. And back to live action as Maynard's PAT is good, and West quickly on the board. We'll be right back after this.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve them. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Back to Nicholasville, Kentucky. West Jessamine 36 seconds into the second half with a touchdown to tie this game up at 28 all. A long throw from brother to brother. Jacob Jones on the long pass, 54 yards to his little freshman brother, Brody Jones, for the touchdown to bring this up. And I tell you what, Chris, we've talked about it all night. This is West's chance on defense to get a stop, get the ball back to the offense. Collins has not been able to stop them all night and get a lead for once.
Really like the balance of this Colt offense.
Yeah, and you use Carter, you use him a lot to run and to catch passes, but you also use him as a decoy. Fake that pass to him. Brody Jones was wide open.
And Maynard, the left footer, pounds it into the ground. That's a live football at the 23. And finally, Klusch able to gather, and he'll pluck his way to the 35.
Good play there by both teams. Klusch finally got that ball, made a nice little run there, and West was able to stop him there. But just a huge play or a huge series right here for the West Jessamine defense. Collins, we've seen what they can do. West has had 2 stops, even though the last one was into the half and dropped in the end zone. But they have stops, so they're going to have to build on that.
This Collins offense, they've not had a ton of imagination. They have Gooden running right, Gooden running left, and they'll throw it to Evans. But we'll see what the concoction is here. Certainly some wrinkles for Coach Lucas on 1st and 10. Josh Lanehart, again, the back replacing starter A.J. Higgins. Higgins out with an injury. And Gooden with a run. And Gooden with a burst and a first to the 47, a gain of 12.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a whole lot of that in this second half. Collins, they've known right now, West has stopped that a couple times, but they've not had a whole lot of luck on that. So I think you're going to see that a lot, and that's going to set up the long passes out there to Evans, because West has to stay at home in case Gooden takes off running.
He is just so smooth, is Gooden. And a nice first down run there. First down and 10. They'll mark it at the 47. And Gooden rolling right. Longhofer with the sack.
Yeah, that's the first mistake Gooden's made tonight. He has to get rid of that ball. It's not worth taking a 6-yard loss there thinking you're going to get outside. If you have to go break containment outside that much, you need to go ahead and throw that ball away.
Cooper Longhofer, his second sack of the year as he corrals Gooden from behind.
Nice tackle for loss there, which is what West wants. Put him behind the sticks. There he goes. As he goes out right here, he needs to get rid of that ball, but Longhofer just was there to make that tackle. Great play by West defense. Get it to second and long. Boy, West, they just got to get this stop.
Boy, momentum's a funny thing.
It is.
Make a huge offensive play to Brody Jones and West, forcing Collins behind the stick on second down and long. And Gooden going to sling it short, and Evans drops another.
I tell you what, sometimes drops can do 2 things. One, it can make you mad, and you can go out there and catch everything. Second, it can get you thinking, which in all sports, thinking is not always a good thing. Just play the game, catch the ball, and go. But right now, every time that ball is coming to him, he's thinking, am I going to catch it?
So third down now at 15, and Collins, they've been very adventurous going forward on fourth down earlier. Perhaps this one out of their wheelhouse, though, if they can't connect here. They're still on their side of the field. And Gooden, plenty of time, and he is going to heave it for Klusch, and it's batted away.
Great defense there. Looked like Chase Dowling there just knocked that ball away. And, you know, one thing we've not seen all night, either team is punt. We talked about the snapping difficulties for Collins. We're going to see it now. They're going to have to come out and punt this ball. I don't see any way you can go for it on 4th and 15.
Kenyon Gooden also punts, and he will perhaps get a crack here.
I think the smartest thing they can do here is not take him as far back and let him quick kick it from there.
There you see the overplay and deflection by Dallin. And Gooden with a quick kick, and it's a spiraled beauty as he'll angle it out inside the 30.
Interesting to see where they get that mark. One official is running. Well, here we go. This is an adventure, Chris. Where are we going to stop?
He's going to
Where
keep
are we gonna
prancing
stop?
and
There we
pause
go.
at the 27, so that'll go in the books as a net punt of 31. And a first down for West Jess. They've yet to play with a lead tonight, and they're going to get a crack at it right here.
And their offense has to feel very confident. I mean, Collins has not been able to stop them all night. Jacob Jones' legs and arms have hurt them all night. And like you said, this momentum keeps building. You get the lead here, and then you just go from there. And a defensive stop, which is exactly what we said they needed.
So you've got two big plays. Chase Allen's pass breakup and Cooper Longhofer's sack from behind. Brody Jones with a touchdown reception. So three guys that haven't been counted on heavily with big plays already in this half for West Jess. Three receivers to the near side. As Jones going to run to that strong side, seeking assistance, and he's going to bounce it out and get a positive yard up the sideline, and he's still in play. And Jacob Jones, did he stay in bounds? Touchdown! I think Collins thought he was out of bounds.
Yeah. Be interested to see on the replay there. I don't think he was, but I could see how Collins thought he was. He tried to push him out of bounds, but boy, on that play, you've got to make it a tackle. As he comes outside, it's going to be interesting to see here. He bounces it outside, and one more time right there. Yeah, he wasn't out of bounds. They thought they were going to have him, so great play there.
So Jacob Jones, his fourth rushing touchdown of the evening.
Boy, Chris, he's done everything. Very impressive night, senior night.
And Isaac Maynard, he's going to have to ice his foot tonight after all these extra points. That one up and wide left.
Boy.
So an odd point, and that could be big moving forward.
Yeah, we talked about that, a mixed extra point. I talked about it from the other side. A bad snap there by Collins, but that one, a good snap, just was not able to kick it through. And boy, you just hate to point to a play like that, but you really hope if you're West that doesn't come back to burn you.
See if we can get another look at that Jacob Jones run and just how close he was coming up the near sidelines to going out of bounds.
Yeah, he has the presence to stay in, and right there at the 40, they thought they were going to push him out of bounds, and you just can't make that mistake. You absolutely have to get him out of bounds because they're not having any luck tackling him, and you can even see the Collins player just threw his hands up in the air. He thought he was out of bounds, but you can't make that assumption, and the officials were correct. He was not out of bounds.
$9:19 left, and Collins staring at some adversity. And a down and dirty kick. That ball catapulted and scooped up at the 35, taken to the 40. So both teams with advantageous starting positions. That ball gathered by Nate Sanchez.
Yeah, interesting. You have your kicker out there, but penalty against Collins. We talked about not a whole lot, but another one that's going to take them 10 yards back. And I tell you what, they're shooting themselves in the foot right now.
Eddie Dean, the white hat, will signal that on the Titans. Only their third unofficial penalty in this game, as you talked about earlier. Been a clean game from an infraction standpoint.
And that's kind of a surprise place to get a block in the back simply because of the way that kick was squibbed. Usually everyone's moving forward, but on that one, someone got behind him. And boy, that's one of those as a coach. You harp over and over again. If you can see a player's number, do not touch him. But it's so hard not to try to get that block that springs that big play.
First down and 10 from the 30. This is Collins' offense back to work, and a high snap, and that may propel Gooden off his game, and he'll rummage forward for a few up to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see where the players from Collins that are hurt that aren't able to play tonight, it's starting to hurt them now. Their Collins is getting tired. The snaps are getting a little bit higher, and Gooden and Evans are just two men out there, and boy, I tell you what, it's going to be a long night if they can't get something going.
Second down and 5 with two receivers each side. And again, if West wins, you're looking at 3 teams inside the district tied With a 2-2 record, Madison Southern would be the third. Then it would go down to point differential. And Gooden out close to a first down.
First mistake of the night. It looks like there might be a late flag there. Can't tell if there's a flag thrown or not, but he was way out of bounds when he got pushed.
Yeah, there sure is. There's a flag about 4 yards out of bounds on that far sideline.
Boy, that's a mistake you just don't want to make there.
So that'll be a free first down for this Collins football team.
Yeah, 15 yards. That's a bad penalty there. Frustration, you finally get him out of bounds and you just want to keep on going, but you got to pull yourself up there because it was very clearly a good call. He was hit late out of bounds.
Titan football now on West Jessamine side of the field at the 45-yard line. Temps dipping down into the mid-50s now. It's been a perfect night for high school football. A few toboggans and gloves even beneath us. With 8:28 in this third period. Two receivers stacked up to the far side with Evans. The jet split out wide, and Gooden going to roll to this side of the field and sling it short, and it's deflected and incomplete. That ball nearly intercepted.
Dalton Carter's kicking himself because, boy, he almost had that ball. It's one of those where Gooden has to be really careful on that throw. Throws that ball sideways, sidearm, and it just doesn't get enough loft under it. And here it is right here, and Dalton Carter jumps up with it, and boy, just claps his hand because he knew he had that ball, but just it was thrown at him from point-blank range. But good defensive play there by Dalton Carter.
There haven't been many errant throws by either quarterback tonight. Second down and long.
Oh.
And Gooden, there is a flag. Flag behind the play as Gooden's going to scramble for a first down, but it may come back as a flag back near midfield.
Oh, boy, that was a hold. Collins player just absolutely tackled West Jessamine there. And, a play on the other end that was not going to get a lot of publicity or not a lot of show, but Dalton Carter was coming towards Gooden out of bounds and raised his hands up so he didn't hit him, because what you don't want to get is offsetting penalties there. Did a good job there, but, boy, yeah, you cannot tackle the defensive man in front of the white hat there because he's going to call that every time.
We saw one of these penalties earlier on Collins that I think you mentioned about a 32-yard penalty and we've got another one of a lengthy. This will be back at the 39.
Yeah, a spot foul hold is 10 yards from the spot. And, boy, I tell you what, that gives second and 25 a long way to go.
From the Titan 39-yard line.
Yeah, if you're Collins, you have to understand you don't have to get all this back on this play, but you do have to get positive yardage. Try to get at least half of it back.
West by 6. And here is Evans, and a great open field tackle. That's Dalton Jones as Evans corralled at the 42.
Yeah, I tell you what, Dalton Carter, he's doing everything tonight. Just a great, great player there. Great open field tackle. There was another hold on that play that was pretty clearly, but I think Coach Marsh will decline that call. So Coach Marsh goes out and gives the referee a little bit of encouragement about a good call, smacks him on his backside, said, I agree with that one. So not the same with that fumble in the first half, but that time I think he said, yeah, that's an excellent call. Thank you, sir.
So Collins shooting themselves in the foot here on this drive, and they're well behind the sticks now to be third down and 21.
Yeah, I tell you what, Wes, we talked about it, wanting to play with the lead. They have that, a great opportunity here to get a stop and get the ball back and get even further in the lead.
With 8 minutes left in this third quarter. Third down and 21. Three receivers split out far. Another empty set is good in a design draw. He needs a bunch. He'll slice it across the 50, now tripped up at the 48.
Yeah, good tackle again by Eli Nickel. Great job out there. You just didn't want to give up that big yardage on that one. He did a great job, contained him, and going to make Collins punt the ball again.
Gain of 10, but those two back-to-back penalties, backbreakers, and As Lee Corso says, not so fast
Yeah.
in terms of sending the punting unit out there. Collins offense, again, Gooden will punt as well, so.
Just going to see if he drops back a little bit further. But, boy, I'd be surprised if they go for it here, but maybe West Jessamine would be also.
Empty set, 4th and 10, and they will go for it, and Gooden slings it to Evans, but he looks like he's short of a first down. That was a great catch, but he looks like he's short.
Yeah, Jacob Jones did a great job there. Okay, you can catch the ball in front of me, but you're not going to get a first down. And I tell you what, that's one again. You have got to throw that ball to the sticks, and they did not get beyond it. And so actually that did them no better than a punt would have.
Well, but Rick, you mentioned about throwing, but as a receiver, you've got to get to the stick.
Yeah. You got to get your quarterback beyond the stick so he can throw it. All he sees is an open receiver. He doesn't know where you are. You've got to be the one that makes that play.
Trying to get a look at this as our replay stuck, but we'll take a look at the 9-yard reception here momentarily for Evans as we get back to live action. Here is Carter from Jones, and Carter will dance forward for a couple.
Good play there to get some positive yardage. And again, West Jessamine doesn't have to be in a hurry. They have the lead. They have the clock moving. That's what they want.
Gabriel Smith, 2 catches on the evening. He'll split out now, be at the top of your screen as West Jess with trips to the top side of the field. Carter to the left of Jones. Now Carter out of the backfield, and Jones with the whole meat side of the field open will take it north and pound his way close to a first down.
Now with this, we're not sure if we're going to call it a first down, but it sure looked like he did have first down yardage.
Needed 8 there, and it will be a first down.
Give it to him.
You know, one of the undervalued parts of Jacob's game, he's a tough inside runner, and he rarely falls down at first contact.
That's what I was going to say, and he also falls forward, which is very important.
Here's Carter, and Carter a shifty run back inside, and there's that burst and a first down for Carter as he'll slide up to the 33 and a gain of 20.
You know, I talked about his ability on kickoffs to wait for that hole to open. He did the same thing there. Strung it out, found the hole. Boy, when he hits that hole, he's gone.
Carter to the short side of the field. And he'll power his way to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, Cluse tried to hit him, and Carter just kind of took him with him out of bounds.
And an official stop momentarily. It's a sideline warning on Collins. The second down and about 3. Carter to the short side again, and he'll pound it up inside close to a first down.
Looks like he probably has the first down there. And you see right now, West has found what they're going to do. They're just going to pound Jacob Jones and Carter at Collins until Collins can stop them. Collins playing players short, you get tired, and the fatigue's starting to show.
It really is. This Collins group without 5 to 6 regulars tonight. And West Jess, perhaps one of their crisper games of the year, certainly in this half. They've been outstanding in both phases.
Yeah, this in the first half against Woodford County is the best I've seen them play.
From the fringe of the Collins red zone, this time the ball slung across, and Brody Jones down to the 4 and an 18-yard gain.
Again, I love to see that big brother to little brother. Brody Jones took a big hit there, but held on to that ball to get a first and goal.
And a great play fake to Carter as Jones already with a touchdown receptions in this half. And Brody Jones with a nice catch there. It's first down and goal. There is Carter, and Carter in for a West score.
Oh, that was actually Jacob Jones.
Excuse me.
His 4th touchdown of the night. Is that correct? I tell you what, just a big third quarter here for West Jessamine. Just looks like a different game, a different team out here. I thought probably West will go ahead and go for 2 here since they missed that last extra point. Get this back to where Collins, if they do score, is going to have to kick extra points also.
Brody Jones and Brady Swaim split out for West. Carter behind Jones, and Jones going to roll right on a bootleg. Trying to take it himself for 2 more, and he will.
Can you say a memorable senior night? He will not soon forget this one.
West by 14. We'll be right back on Glycon.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Jacob Jones, another touchdown run, and then he tacked on a 2-point try, and Collins really up against it.
Boy, this is the quarter that the nightmare quarter they did not want to happen. And I tell you what, I think we talked about it. Would that drop at the end of the first half hurt them? And I think it really has.
Squib kick, this time gobbled up at the 35-yard line. That'll be Logan Hulsman. And this Titan offense back on the field. And from their standpoint, we talked about, yes, they're down a few, but you would have to think they've also maybe had some gallant loss last week. Yeah. How much did that Woodford loss take out of them?
Yeah, and that's what I kind of talked to Coach Lucas about. He didn't think it would take that much out of them. But I tell you about what, you have to be so high for that game, and then you come down off that. And what I was going to tell you earlier today, what you don't want to have happen is one loss turns into 2. And right now, that is what's happening.
This Collins offense has been good at times tonight, and they'll have to really pick things up here on this drive as Lanehart positioned to the right of Gooden and a low snap. And Gooden this time to the left, bouncing it out after a missed tackle, and he'll cruise out for a first down.
Yeah, good job by him. Had a really bad snap. They're having that problem right now. Again, that's a fatigue factor right there. But right now he's good as all they have. So they're going to, you know, he's had some passes, but even his passes have been a little bit behind. You can tell by the way he's walking. Gooden's tired also.
Both these quarterbacks do so much for their team, and from Gooden's standpoint, not sure he's out there on kickoffs, but that's the only play that he's not out there on.
Absolutely. You talked about it. He's their punter. He has an interception tonight. Just tough to keep on playing, but that's what the high school game's all about. You got to play both ways.
4 receivers this time out to the far. Evans beneath us to the left. Low snap again. And Gooden's going to look for Evans. And that ball underthrown, and it will enable Jones to bat it away.
Yeah, that was a hitch and go. And had he thrown it out far enough, that was a touchdown. But Jones, that was, like you said, underthrown is exactly what happened because Jones was able to break that play up. But, boy, hitch and go. He was open, just missed him. There he is, low snap, hitch and go. And as you can see, Jacob Jones was open, but, boy, he just could not get the ball to him. And, again, Chris, I still think that has a lot to do with fatigue. He's starting to wear down out there. And what you got to watch for Collins is when you get tired, sometimes you get hurt, and they can't afford to have any more players hurt.
We'll mark it at the 45. It's 2nd down and 10. This time to the left. No, check that. It's to the right, and Gooden wrapped up for a yard loss.
Yeah. Tell you what, he's moved all the way, ran a long way to get a yard's loss.
Mark it down at the 44-yard line.
Great play there by the defense of West Jessamine. Maybe they're finding something. We talked about it. You know, can they have a stop? And they've had stops all this quarter. And, boy, I tell you what, momentum is building, and that's what you want.
Collins will host Great Crossing next week. West on the road at Mercer. And then the playoffs commence on November 4. Third down and long. Gooden rolling right. He's going to sling it to the stick, and Evans hangs on for a first down.
Yeah, that was a good throw there. I tell you what, he hit him right in the numbers, threw it hard and on the run. A good first down for Collins, which is what they needed because their defense needs to get a little bit of rest if they can.
Well, Evans, a couple of drops tonight, but this a great catch, and he had enough for a first down.
Yeah, at that time he ran to the sticks and beyond it and got that first down on 3rd and long.
Gooden able to steer that to his target on the run with 3:33 left in this third quarter. Trips to the near side. Gooden again. And Gooden will skirt the 40, gain of a few.
Yep, good play by West Jessamine to hold, get that tackle down. As we said, we're seeing a whole lot of good running right now. I think that's going to still kind of open for some longer passes. But, you know, if you're Coach Lucas, you got to tell your team, this game is not over yet. This game is not even close to being over. We have another whole quarter to play.
Under 3 minutes now in this third. West just trying to win 2 in a row over this Collins group. Lane Hart the decoy, and a tuck and run for Gooden. He's very close to a first down, and these officials have had their fair share of spots tonight.
Yeah, they have. There's a lot going on with these, whether it's a first down or not, and they're going to give them a first down on that one.
I don't know what requires a spot and what doesn't, but that will be a first down. I'll have it at the 37-yard line with 2:33 in the third. That car alarm's been going off for about 5 minutes out there behind us. Hope that's not yours.
I hope it's not either. I've got a new car, so I'm not sure what mine sounds like.
2 receivers each side, and Gooden, he's going to sling it down the far sideline, and Evans, a incomplete pass.
Boy, he just could not bring it all the way into the ground there. Tough play that time. That one was not dropped. It was a good effort by him, good defense by Jacob Jones, but just could not bring it all the way in. But you can see on the replay, he actually has the ball in the end zone, but he just could not hold on to it.
Great job by Joe O upstairs, and Evans with an incomplete pass from Gooden.
And Gooden got excited. He was jumping up on down on that one. He thought he had a touchdown.
He's second down now, 10. And Gooden sliding his way close to a first down. Oh, it's incomplete. I beg your pardon. Will be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, good pressure that time. Lincoln Davis has had a lot of time in the backfield, right in Gooden's face. He has not made any sacks tonight on it, but he's causing Gooden to really have to run and make that throw quicker than he wants to.
One of the keys in this game, West Jess, yes, they've given up 28 points, but more often than not, Collins has been behind the chains.
Yeah.
And again, they're steering at 3rd and long.
28 points in the first half and nothing this quarter, so that's a victory for West.
Colts with 21 points in the first 10 minutes of the second half. And Gooden will roll right on 3rd and 10, and he's going to overshoot a wide-open Klusch.
Yeah, there again. Pressure in the backfield caused him to rush that throw and throw it too high. Now, they're definitely in 4-down territory here. They're going to have to go for this one because you just can't turn around and give the ball back to West without at least throwing the ball down the field.
Klusch was open. Would have been a first down if Gooden was able to connect.
But he just, like I say, he had to rush that and also had a hand up, so he had to throw it a little bit higher than he wanted.
Clock resting at 2 minutes on a pivotal 4th down. Collins scored the game's first touchdown on a similar circumstance on 4th and long. They'll try and do it again. Low snap to Gooden and a whistle.
Oh, boy. False start on Collins. That makes your 4th down even tougher. goes from fourth and 10 to 4th and 15. But like I said, their first touchdown was a 4th and 14, I think. So they've been in this situation before. But, boy, there's just a lot of penalties in this second half are really hurting Collins.
I'm not sure if that changes much. Collins in a position to go for it on 4th and long at this juncture. What's 5 more yards?
Yeah. But I'm sure Coach Lucas will tell you, let's take it 5 the other way, and I like that a lot better.
You'd have to think the ball likely in the vicinity of Evans. Now, Caleb Bailey, with 28 catches on the year, he has really been a non-factor tonight. Had a fumble in the first half, but they've not looked his direction much at all. And another whistle. They have a timeout here. Will be Collins with the timeout. So some strategization, as we try to say in these cold temps. We'll be right back after this.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Well, Rick, what do you dial up here on 4th and long?
Well, you said it. I think you go to Evans here. Wes knows that. We know that. Everyone knows that. The key is, can you stop it? As you said, I'm a little bit surprised with Caleb Bailey, their senior receiver who has 28 receptions, 3 touchdowns this year. But the last play, he wasn't even out there. So I think you're going to see, again, what they've been doing is going trips away and then putting Evans out by himself and going one-on-one.
Perhaps the game hangs in the balance, although there is still 14 minutes left. This is a huge, huge play as Collins tries to get back in this game statistically. 2 receivers each side. And Gooden going to sling it for Klusch. And it's West Jess football.
Yeah. They called it. Klusch got hit late. He did get hit. I didn't think the official was going to call it, but, boy, that's a backbreaker there because that goes from West Jessamine's ball turning it around to get a 15-yard personal foul and a first down for West. You need to keep this going till the very end. You see the hit right. Well, you couldn't see it there, but what happened was he overthrew him, but as he did, there was a penalty flag came out very, very late. But a 15-yard call, and Coach Marsh is not pleased with that call at all. The good thing about that is it's a dead ball personal foul, so that's going to be West Jess's ball. So you're going to get lucky if you're West Jessamine. So good break for them.
So they'll be backed up deeper inside their territory. They will preserve possession.
That's a way, if you're an official, you can kind of make everyone happy because you threw the flag, but it was a dead ball, which was a correct call. The ball was done. It was a dead ball, so West Jessamine gets it. But if you're Collins, that's almost like a punt there. So they would rather had a live ball personal foul, but with that, it's going to be West ball.
You'll mark it at the 23-yard line. With this potency of the West Jess offense, not sure that really makes a big difference. Right. Backed up at their 23.
Well, I will say these last 2 minutes have taken 35 minutes to play. So
there is Jones with the direct draw, and he's going to carve his way across the 32. And a stiff arm will net him a first down.
Yeah, I tell you what, he just ran over A.J. Vandevelde. He just met what the homecoming king had to offer and just really just knocked him down. So he comes out of bounds here. He gets here, thinks he's going to go out of bounds, and then just decides to make one, drops the shoulder there and gets the first down.
1:45 in this third, and West Jess a dominant period with 21 points, and Jones looking for a crease again.
Oh, ball came
loose. That ball may have popped out, and Collins says they have it. The officials
Agree.
will now confirm. And that's the fourth West Jess turnover tonight.
Boy, that's Jacob Jones that time. Just could not hold on to that ball. Got hit and went into the pile. And Collins came back out with it. Just could be a huge momentum changer. And that's what Collins is doing. They're tackling the ball, and that's what you have to do at this point. But, man, those turnovers are just absolutely killing West Jess.
West Jess leading by 14, but -3 on the turnover board, and that's not something that happens a lot. Generally, teams with minus turnover ratios by that margin falling behind, but we'll see what happens in the final 136 of this third.
Yeah, Collins, they need to use this. They need to try to get this momentum right here, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them go for a big play right here.
Klusch to the left, low snap to Gooden. And Gooden going to roll right. Here comes the parade from behind. And Gooden. And there's got to be a flag there as he's lassoed well out of bounds.
Boy, I tell you what. Is he still down? I have not seen him get up yet.
Yeah, Gooden just now elevating off the ground, that far, far sideline. And he very, very ginger as he hunches over Kenyon Gooden, but miraculously, no flag on that play, so the three officials will confer.
Boy,
near that far sideline.
I'm with you. He looked like he was clearly out of bounds when he got hit and got thrown down to the ground. And I was really worried when I didn't see him pop up because all night long he's just popped up.
And officials stop as we, sure we're going to have enough footage to get a glance of that last play or not. But Gooden back out on the field.
Not calling anything, so I'm really surprised like you, Chris. I really thought that would be a late hit.
2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line.
And I think Kenyon Gooden would agree with us. I think he's going to feel that one tomorrow morning.
Amari Davis split out near side. He's got a clean uniform for Collins, so that'll tell you he's not been out much. And a great pass caught at the 28-yard line. That ball reeled in by his number one guy, Evans.
Yeah, Evans took that ball away from Jacob Jones. Just a good play there, a good pass, a good catch to get it to third and manageable. And we definitely know that Collins is in four down territory now.
Gain of about 6, 3rd down and short. So we tiptoe under a minute in this third. Gooden bursting forward, driving the legs, and another close mark at the 16. Check that, the 26.
Yeah, we sound like a broken record, but every one of these plays, it just depends on the mark, whether it's a first down or not. And I still haven't seen any call on what it is. Looks like it's going to be 4th down.
4th down and at a full yard. So Collins clearly going to go forward here with 25 seconds left in the third. 4th and short. Gooden up the gut, cuts back in, and a first down. Brought down at the 25. He'll take at 4 yards.
Yeah, Dalton Carter there on the tackle there, but he did. He kind of broke it outside a little bit, made one spin move, and got that first down pretty easily.
I may close the frame here as we have but 5 seconds left. And that will conclude this third quarter. West Jessamine hanging on to a 42-28 lead. Collins on the drive, and we're back in just a moment on Glycon.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glaycod.
Well, what do you look for here? We talked about that at the last rejoin. What's the sequence here?
Yeah, it's so important for Collins to get a score here after that turnover by West Jessamine. They need to cash in on that, get the momentum back in their favor. If you're West Jessamine, you want to tell your team, we've stopped them before, we can stop them now. Big play here, big start to the fourth quarter. You want to get that momentum going back your way. If you're Collins and if you're West, you want to keep the momentum in your favor.
A big fourth down run for Kenyon Gooden, continuing this drive as the Titans have it at the Colt 21-yard line. West with 28 points. Check that, 23 points in the third quarter as Gooden is back to throw. He's going to sling it across the middle and a misfire of Evans.
Yeah, and once again, there was Lincoln Davis had a big hit on Kenyon Gooden. Not a dirty play at all, but hit him right as he was throwing the ball. Boy, I tell you what, putting a lot of pressure up on the quarterback. Here he comes right here. There's the hit there that caused him to throw it just a little bit before he wanted to. And I tell you what, Gooden's limping just a little bit. He's had a long night out there.
Go back to that hit out of bounds a few plays back, and that was certainly a hard delivery by this West Jess defense.
Yeah. That's one of those that takes a while for you to get over, and he's still not over it, and then took another big hit there.
From the 21-yard line, Collins parading down the field. There's Gooden inside. He'll tuck it up and lunge to the 15.
So I wouldn't be surprised on this 3rd and 4 or 5 here that you're going to see the same thing. Tell you what, Gooden, I don't blame him. He's out there sucking wind. He's bent over. He's just, but, you got to give the kid credit because he just comes back and keeps on running.
Well, he'll be in the gym tomorrow, I'm sure,
yep.
Getting it back. And this Collins team, they certainly have high aspirations in the postseason. But right now trying to get back within one score as they trail by 14 as we near 11 minutes. And Gooden rolling left, the pressure, he's going to sling it in that far end zone and running under it. A great catch and a touchdown. That's Hunter Klusch.
Yep, very good, very good play. Good pass that time through it. Like you said earlier, put enough air underneath it to let Klusch run under it and get that touchdown on 3rd and 5. Just a great way to start the fourth period.
That's Klusch's second touchdown of the evening, the first one from 17, and Collins within 8 as Jimenez will try to tack one more on. And Jimenez kick is blocked, all because of that high snap.
We talked about it at halftime. They spent the entire half with their long snapper snapping it over and over again. And, Chris, I'm going to tell you, 9 times out of 10, it was a bad snap. And we talked about it. That could be a huge difference in this game. West missed one of theirs, and we're able to come back and get a 2-point conversion. But if you're Collins, you don't want to give West any room to get excited, and that gets them excited. So just a bad snap, something you take for granted. We've seen that with Kentucky special teams.
Oh, have we ever? Read a tweet this week. The Trinity punter is verbaled for UK in one of the Twitter comments. There was a suggestion that maybe the long snapper would come with him.
Yes.
I thought that was clever.
Exactly. And, if I was doing it all over again with my boys who are now in their 30s and 20s, I would have made them long snappers because you can play a long time if you can snap the ball.
Tech 24 has jobs available in the fast-growing field of food service equipment repair and maintenance with openings in Lexington. Apply online at mytech24.com. So let's see what this West Jess offense can do as they try to answer, the Collins touchdown from Gooden to Klusch.
Well, and other than turnovers, Collins has not stopped West Jessamine all night. Now, that doesn't matter because they have stopped him on turnovers, but West Jessamine hasn't punted, so they got to make a stop now.
So Hunter Klusch, pair of touchdown receptions tonight. He's got 4 on the campaign.
Oh, they did an onside kick, and I think they recovered it.
And Collins says they have it. The officials will confirm.
Great play there. And guess who recovered that? Darius Evans. Boy, that caught them off guard. They were expecting that squib kick. A perfect, look at this. Takes one bounce, and West is turning the wrong way, and they easily recovered that one.
Now Jerry Lucas going deep in his hip pocket on special teams.
That's how you get momentum, and that's what West Jessamine, we even fell for it because we were talking about what's West going to do, how are they going to come back for it, and that's what West thought. But, boy, when you're on the up part of that kick team, you have got to wait till that ball's kicked before you move, or that's going to happen to you.
First down and 10 on the docket for Collins from the Colt 48. Gooden facing pressure on the backside from Hatfield. And Gooden still up on his feet. He's going to float it forward, and there's a flag.
Yeah. Was not outside there and just kind of push that forward, but that's going to be intentional grounding. A huge loss and a loss of down. I tell you what, that's a spot foul. Woo! Big play there for West Jessamine.
This West Jess front three has been very aggressive in this half. And there you see the backside pursuit.
Yeah, that time Dalton Carter got to him, couldn't get him all the way down, but that slowed him down enough. And, boy, then you get that, you get the loss of down here, and it's.
They're going to mark it well back inside Collins territory, so second down.
Yeah, that penalty is such a killer because not only is it the long yardage, but you lose that down. So, boy, you're going second. I can't even figure out how far that is, Chris.
I think it's going to be about 2nd and 30. And Gooden in the shotgun, the ball on the near side hash mark. And there's Lanehart, his first carry tonight, and he'll bulldoze his way forward, and that ball may have popped out.
I think it did. I think he may have gotten back. Well, no, he doesn't have it because he came up a big lineman, big number 57, Jaden Diaz with the recovery. Johnny on the spot there.
Gain of, give him a yard because we're kind. So 3rd down at 29. Be kind. 3rd down at 29.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to see Lane Hart with that ball again. He took a big hit and spun off of him. But when you fumble, boy, you put that ball on the ground, and your coaches are a little leery to give it back to you.
Collins is gone for it on 4th and long, but this is 3rd and a mile as Gooden's going to sling it. Evans comes back for the catch, and he's going to dance up close to the initial line of scrimmage.
Yeah, a big play there. It's 4th and 10 here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Collins go for it. West has made some stops on 4th down, but, boy, that was a nice play to get, like you said, 20 yards to get to the original line of scrimmage. They're definitely going for it.
Take a look at this replay as Gooden going to roll to the left here, and Evans, the presence of mind to come back for this ball and
break that tackle to get extra yardage there.
There aren't many play calls 4th and 30, but there are 4th and 10.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to look at the positives on that.
We're down in 10. Gooden trying to continue this drive. He's going to sling it at the marker, and Evans could not hang on.
Yeah. And again, Chris, I hate to sound like a broken record, but even if he did catch it, he was not in 1st down yardage. So good stop there by West Jess after the onside kick recovery by Collins.
So Colt offense back. Favorable field position. Again, West Jessamine at Mercer County next week. Our next broadcast will be next Friday. Bardstown traveling to East Jessamine. Sure would be great to see the Jaguars get a win next week. East 0-9 on the year.
Yeah. You want something positive to happen to that program. They've had a rough year this year, had some tragedy in that program, and really, really, really feel for that team and that the whole school there. So like you said, maybe come in the last game of the year, get a victory.
Sure would be nice. 9-10 left in this fourth. Two receivers to the far side, design draw, and a patient run for Jones. He'll tuck it up inside, and look at the agility there as he'll take it about 8 or 9 yards.
Yeah, he's never going to rush. He's just going to take his, like you said, use his agility, take his time, and get 7, 8, 9 yards and keep that clock going, which is exactly what West wants right now.
Second down in a deuce. Temps dipping down into the low 50s. A 20-degree differential from where we were earlier this evening. Inside handoff, that's Cole, a big guy, and he's going to prod and power his way for a first down.
Rumbling, bumbling. That was a great run by the big man there. Came in, found his hole, got the first down, held on to that ball. Good job there. A big difference there for Collins with what they saw that time.
Swaim split out far, and then Brody Jones to the near side. And West just burning some time off the clock as that run will take us just north of 7:30 in the fourth. And Jones going to keep it on the ground again as he'll carve inside, and he has another favorable gain as Jones dragging tacklers close to a first down.
I'll tell you what, that was about 1 on 6, and I think the 6 lost that time. Jones did a great job, just will not go down. Such a big kid, and one of Collins' players lost his helmet on the play, so he has to come out, but he may be happy to come out. He was trying to get Jacob Jones down, but just could not bring him down and got the first down.
It'll be Jaden Martin, the freshman, that shuttles in for Collins on this play. And what these runs do is they allow West just about 30 seconds between plays.
And that's exactly, they're in no hurry.
Just over 7 minutes left to play. Jones in the belly of Cole, and Cole downhill barreling his way to the 20, and he'll be just shy of a first down.
Yeah, with that, when you got a defense tired and you put a big bruising running back in there, Cole's 5'10", 231. Boy, I tell you what, it's tough to bring him down when you're tired.
Scott Marsh called a great game tonight. This offense has shown some new wrinkles that we've not seen before.
I tell you what, I'm very impressed. I was so surprised last week.
And a low snap and a whistle.
A false start on West. That's one of their very few false starts they've had all night tonight. They've played a really good game. But like you say, Coach Marsh has just done an amazing job. I talked to him before the game about how he was building his team up, and he said, you just got to keep on going. You got to keep on playing. There's no option to stop. Jones with the pump.
He's looking far sideline, and Dalton Carter could not hang on.
There's something about that corner of that end zone, Chris. I don't know if the lights are bad or what, but both teams now has dropped sure touchdowns there. Just a tough play there, but a hitch and go and had him wide open.
Let's see if we can get another look at that again. Darius Evans, as Rick alluded to, dropped one in the same vicinity to close the half, and unable to get a look at that. But Carter in that dark corner there could not hang on.
Yeah, he was wide open there, and a good throw. Just should have been caught, but it wasn't.
Third down now and 6. As West Jess will reshuffle the offense, and this Colt team played well to close last season. This would be a great win in their final home regular season game. Jones tucks it up inside, and he'll take it across the 20.
Looks like he easily has a first down there.
And another quotient here we've not talked much about is the differential, because now Madison, Southern, West, and if this score holds, Collins will each be 2-2 in the district. And one of those teams will be a 2 seed.
Yeah, and that's what last week, as we were talking to Madison Southern, that's what they said. They are playing for that 2 seed, and that's what they want. 2 seed, what's that mean? You get to play at home, and that's what you want.
And a score here might prove perhaps a good thing for West as they look for added points in the differential. Wide open, Brody Jones, and Jacob too much air for an incomplete pass.
Yeah, overthrew him that time, had him open. Again, they're having a lot of luck with that hitch and go. Collins is biting on that first hitch, and that time just overthrew his little brother, but he was open out there.
It'll take us to second down and long with Swaim to the near side. And Isaac Maynard in as well in this formation. So West with 2 successive incompletions. And there's Dalton Carter trying to dance his way down the far sideline. He'll be lassoed just short of a first down.
And you're talking about with West scoring here, as you talked about, if you get those ties, the score differential is a big thing. So it's one of those things you want to get the ball in the end zone. I mean, that's crazy. You want to get the ball in the end zone as many times as you can. But in this case, it really does help you.
You can check out glycod.com tonight. And, of course, over the weekend, we will update you on the first-round matchups as released by KHSAA. Second down and short. Design draw, that's Jones. And Jones tucks it up inside, and he's going to have a first down as he drags very close to the goal line. They'll mark him at the 1.
Run of about 9 yards when they were on the 10-yard line. So he gets it down there. First and goal. They're not going to be in any hurry, and I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Jones bring that ball in.
Here is Jones in the shotgun. Cole going to block for him, and Jones in easily for another score.
Walks it in from 1 yard out. A big night for Jones. Big night for West Jessamine. And, boy, at halftime, I don't think anyone could have seen that this would come out and be a 48-34 game before the extra point with 4 minutes, 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just a big momentum game for West Jessamine.
Isaac Maynard on. He's missed 1 extra point tonight. And the lead now at 14. High snap. Maynard's kick very high, and this one wide to the right.
Yeah, missed that one again. So it just doesn't look like he was swinging his foot all the way through that one. Pushed it out to the left, but again, 14 points after they got a 2-point and a blocked extra point.
Be right back after this.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Big missed extra point, so the lead at 14, and you never know with 4:28 left.
You don't. I mean, both these teams have shown they can score quickly with 60, 70-yard runs and passes. Both of these other defenses have shown they have a little propensity to give up the big plays. So if you're Collins, you got to keep thinking you're not out of the game yet. You've got possessions to go. You're going to have to take the ball down the field, score, and get that ball back. But we saw a perfectly executed onside kick before. It doesn't say they can't do it again. But what they can't do is keep shooting themselves in the foot like they have in the second half with penalties.
LCA defeats Danville 38-24. That game a final. We will update you on the post-game report as we update the ticker. And that ball live again, and it will take a right-hand turn out of bounds, and Collins teed up now at their 40.
Yeah, and that's the right play. If you can stand around it and no West players there, let it go out of bounds, and as you said, take that ball all the way up, take the penalty, and you get better field position and go from there.
So again, Collins, well, you can do the math at home, down 14. That's 2 scores, 2 extra points. They have 2 timeouts remaining, and their offense certainly prolific enough to climb this hill.
You got to feel for Kenyon Gooden. He's taken a lot of hits tonight. He's had passes dropped on him. He's been hit out of bounds, and he's come back out. He's just a trooper.
Darius Evans has been a huge focal point of this Collins offense. Hunter Klusch, 2 touchdown receptions. And Kenyon Gooden trips to the near side, so an empty set for the Collins QB. And Gooden is back to throw. And he's facing pressure from the backside, and Gooden ushered out of bounds for a loss.
Yeah, West is doing a great job containing him in this second half, forcing him to make a play, and that time he just could not find anyone. Again, instead of taking that lost yardage, you got to just throw that ball out of bounds. And Gooden was slowly walking back to get that snap again, and boy, I tell you what, he is one tired pup.
He's uncharacteristic there. Generally, he's going to throw that ball away.
Yeah. He's made that mistake twice in the second half. I think when your body gets fatigued, your mind gets fatigued sometimes also.
Second down and 12. Trips to the near side. And Gooden up in the pocket, and he's brought down Lincoln Davis. That will not go down as a sack, but a minimal gain there for Collins.
Yeah, Lincoln Davis has been back there all night, and good for him to finally get a tackle. He's been all over the place, wreaked a lot of havoc out there to not have a lot of stats for it, but he's played a huge game tonight for West Jessamine.
That'll go down in the books. It's about a 4-yard gain, and Davis, great tackle from behind.
Davis is a big boy, 6'3", 195 junior.
4-down territory unquestionably for Collins, and they're not much of a hurry here. With 3:38 left. Not sure why.
Yeah.
And there's a whistle, and just something awry there. You could get a sense something awry on that sequence.
Yeah, it looks like there's a miscommunication or something. I'm not sure what happened, but Coach Lucas let it go a little bit, and then he called a timeout. It's going to call the whole team over and have a little discussion with this 3rd and long.
So we showed this a little bit earlier here in terms of the playoff positioning here for possibility of next week, and we will try to get that on the screen. There we go. Football update for next week. Whitley and Woodford, that almost a certainty. Within spots 2, 3, and 4 in question at kickoff, we thought it would be North Laurel and Collins, with Madison Southern and West Jess to be determined. Not so sure about that right now. As both 3 teams now going to be likely at 2-2.
Yeah, it's it's tightened up the race. That's what we talked about before the game. A lot of people thought there wasn't a whole lot to play for tonight, but boy, they're wrong, because if West can hold on and get this to where they're tied with the other 2 teams, I tell you what, it just changes the whole outlook of the playoffs.
The 3rd down and 8 from the Collins 37. Scott Marsh has to be very, very happy and optimistic about this team's performance tonight.
Definitely builds up towards those playoffs.
Sure does. So many high-end seniors. They don't want to go out any other way than with their best. There's a flip pass, and Evans, a crafty catch, and he'll slide across the 50, and that's a 1st down.
Yep. And we have seen Gooden do that a couple times for receptions. We saw the one time back here that was an intentional grounding, but he'll get the ball to his receivers any way he has to, and that's just a smart play.
So a 1st down for Collins, and they'll have it at the 48-yard line.
Clock's moving, and I tell you, Chris, I'm really surprised they're not in a bigger hurry.
48 seconds, or rather at the 48-yard line, and Gooden, he's going to heave it for Klusch, and it's incomplete.
Boy, that was another beautiful pass. Klusch just could not reel that ball in. And Klusch is a little shorter than the defender, and I think that one he just couldn't see the ball till it got right to him because he was very frustrated with himself because he knew he should have had that. But just another beautiful pass. If you can see here, he just hits him right where he needs to, but just Klusch is not able to hold on to the ball. So just a tough play. And, you know, Gooden, I'm going to give him credit. He's not showing if he's frustrated, but I could understand if he was frustrated.
This West Chess defense, they've unquestionably had their best half of this season in this game. And there's a flip forward to Evans again. And Evans, a shifty run across the 45 to the 44, but precious time elapsing on the clock.
Yeah, and West Jessamine's done a much better job. The first half, they couldn't really stop that little pitch forward there, but that time they did a good job to get it to third and about 5 or 6 here, and, you know, definitely 4 down territory. But as we talked about, I'm really surprised that that Collins is not in any hurry at all.
2:14 on the timer. Perhaps Collins senses the outcome of this game and trying to save a little something as Gooden rolls left, and he's going to steer a pass that's incomplete.
Yeah. That time he did show that he was a little frustrated with himself there. He knew he had Klusch out there open for the first down and just could not get it to him. So 4th down, another big play here for both teams. Collins has got to get this first down, and if West can get off the field this time, they have to feel good about this game being theirs.
2:03 left, and this game hanging in the balance here from the 44 of West Jessamine. Collins has 4th and 5, and the faithful beneath us on their feet. 3 receivers to the far side and 2 targets to the near. And Gooden slings it incomplete behind Klusch, and West Jess will have the football.
Yeah, that time Gooden just did not get his feet set, threw that ball outside a little bit too much. And you have to think, if you're West Jess, you just right here, you don't make any mistakes, just run the ball down the field. I'm almost with you. I think Collins has pretty much said, let's get this game over with. Let's get home to Shelbyville before it's too late, and let's get our players back and go back next week.
Let's get back for the end of Blue Bloods. 1st and 10 from the 44 as West Jess offense, perhaps a couple of runs, and that will be the conclusion of this game.
You know, Chris, I don't think either of us could have seen this coming at halftime. I really didn't see West Jessamine coming out, asserting their authority, scoring 21 points in the 3rd quarter, and just putting this game away.
First down and 10 from the 44. Inside handoff, that's Nathan Cole, and he'll take it for a couple.
Yeah, this will be the telling here, and it looks like Collins is not going to stop the clock. So you said a couple more runs, and this game will be over.
West Jessamine now improving to 4 and 5, and Collins will fall to 6 and 3.
And I've said this a lot, but if you would have seen this West Jessamine team play last week at Madison Southern, you would have thought there's no way they could come out here tonight and do what they've done. But that's credit to the coaches and to the players because they worked hard this week and it showed off.
1:13 left. Jones gets the snap. And Jones with a first down across the 40.
Yeah, the one thing that Collins has to remember is when Jacob Jones has that ball, we've seen all night tonight, he's a threat to score, and even though they're trying to run the clock out, you're still going to have to tackle him.
Tonight at halftime, we chatted with Anna Duncan of the Jessamine County Health Department in New Vista. We thank her for her support of high school football here on Glycod. And at the conclusion of this game, we'll have the most outstanding player from Elite Building Products. Rick will announce the winner, one from each team. And that will come up at the conclusion of this game. So victory. Jones going to take a knee.
Victory formation.
That's going to do it. West Jess, a big win tonight. Their home regular season finale. Will it be the last home game? We'll find out but 3 teams deadlocked inside this district at 2-2.
Great game tonight. Great atmosphere here. Homecoming senior night. Great overall night for West Jessamine.
Final tonight, as you see, 48-34. West Jessamine over Collins. Be right back with our post-game coverage. High school football on Glycod.com.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia. Visit their state-of-the-art showroom at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Or shop online at cartownkiausa.com. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires.
Welcome back to Nicholasville, Kentucky, West Jessamine High School. Rick Reams here with Chris LaBar on Glycod. So we watched West Jessamine, just a very, very impressive second half for a 48-34 victory, a much-needed win for West Jessamine after a tough loss last week at Madison Southern. We talked about in the pregame that West Jessamine, the past 2 games, had given up over 50 points. Their defense was just being gashed over and over again. Tonight, the second half was just a great performance on both sides of the ball. But I think Coach Marsh would have to say he's so proud of his defense because it would have been very easy for his defense to give up tonight. And boy, they just didn't do it. A lot of players on both teams played their hearts out, and we had a quarterback battle that we knew we'd have, and neither one of those players really disappointed. I tell you what, with Kenyon Goodwin from Collins and Jacob Jones from West Jessamine, both of them seniors. Jacob Jones, we joked about it, but he was the homecoming king at halftime. He did a little bit of everything tonight, including that. Just a great overall win here on a cool night in Nicholasville, Kentucky. And, both of these teams are going to build to next week their final game before the postseason starts, and for both teams, they're going to have to figure out where they're going to be playing next, because they have right now all these teams have the same record, 2-2, along with Madison Southern. So we'll see as the week plays out what that looks like. And if you, as Chris said earlier, if you want to check with Glycod over the weekend, we'll try to update those matches as the Kentucky High School Athletic Association puts those out. Just a big night tonight. First of all, for Collins, they got on the board with a 34-yard touchdown pass on a 4th down, 7-0, and then Jacob Jones, a 61-yard touchdown 3 plays later, 7-7. Again, Collins came back, a 37-yard pass to go 14-7, and then Jones, another 7-yard rush, 14-all. Klusch, one of his 2 touchdown catches tonight, 17 yards. That puts Collins up 21-14. And then they go up 28-14, actually, on a 13-yard TD pass to get that 2-score lead. And we really thought that was going to be a difference. But Jones came back with a 3-yard run to make it 28-21. And then a 54-yard run for Jones, 28-all. Jones, I sound like a broken record, a 73-yard run to go up 34-28. Then Jones, a 3-yard touchdown run, 42-28. And then Klusch scored on a 15-yard TD run to make it 42-34. And then one more touchdown for West Jessamine, another one by Jones to take the ball in to get us to the final score tonight of 48-34. Great game here. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance abuse crisis, 988 provides connection to free confidential support. There is hope. The Lifeline works. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988. For more information, including a list of local resources, visit jessaminehealth.org/wellness.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville, or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love. I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Glycod on YouTube is Kentuckiana's fastest growing high school sports video site. When you click to subscribe, don't forget to tap the bell and be notified of our upcoming live broadcasts and other unique video content. Subscribe for free now at youtube.com/Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
Welcome back to West Jessamine High School, Nicholasville, Kentucky, for a great game tonight between West Jessamine, who won a homecoming senior night 48-34 over the visiting Collins Titans. Tonight's most outstanding players presented by Elite Building Products. For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products, located at 242 Wilson Drive in Nicholasville. We talked about this before the game, and there's no surprise. Our two outstanding players are the two outstanding quarterbacks, both seniors for these teams. Collins Titans, Kenyon Gooden, He has an offer from EKU, and he showed why tonight. Outstanding player, an outstanding game. And for West Jessamine, there's no doubt that that Jacob Jones, with the offer from UK, he was the outstanding player of the game. The thing I loved about these two players is after the game, they were out at midfield talking to each other. In fact, those two players were the last ones to come off the field. They enjoyed their time together. They talked about it. Coach Lucas talked about it before the game. These players know each other. These coaches know the players. Just a great overall game here tonight. And I tell you what, for high school football, there's nothing better than to come out on a crisp fall night, watch two players of such outstanding abilities, two teams that appeared to be kind of going in opposite directions after Woodford County had a close game at Collins last weekend. But as Coach as we talked about before the game, that there was just so many injured players for Collins that Coach Lucas just said they're trying to make it through tonight to get to next week to get on into the playoffs, and hopefully those players will be available to play. And who knows, we could see these two excellent quarterbacks face off against each other again in the playoffs somewhere, and I know both coaches would like to see that happening. So again, a beautiful night for football. The final score, West Jessamine 48, Collins 34. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
Proudly based in Jessamine County, R.J. Corman Railroad Group has been serving North America's railroad industry since 1973. Find out more by visiting rjcorman.com. For high-quality railroad service, it's R.J. Corman.
Hi, I'm Glenn Downs, pharmacist and owner of the Prescription Pad in Nicholasville. We are an independent community pharmacy that provides personalized service. We offer free home delivery, medication compliance packaging, compounding, and home medical equipment. Getting your medications from us means no need to wait in line or on the phone for minutes. Visit us at 465 Keene Center Drive in the Keene Shops in Nicholasville or by phone at 859-887-2841. The Prescription Pad is dedicated to your family's health.
New teen drivers are at greater risk for car crashes, particularly at night and during the first few months without adult supervision. Checkpoints is a free 1-hour educational program held monthly at the Jessamine Career and Technology Center in Nicholasville. It will help you help your teen be safer when they become a new independent driver. For more details, including program incentives and how to register, visit the Jessamine County Health Department's website at jessaminehealth.org.
Hey folks, this is Duke Owens, General Manager here at Cartown Kia. We have new Kias arriving daily, and I have over 20 lenders that want to approve you. So come and see us here at Cartown Kia, or look us up online at cartownkiausa.com.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Football from Glycod.
And for the final time, we are back live tonight in Nicholasville. West Jess in their home season finale defeats Collins 48-34. We learned a lot about this team tonight, Rick.
Yeah, we learned that they're not going to give up. We've learned that they've had a great week of practice, and that came out on the field tonight. A lot of positives to build on. You don't want to take a step back next week, but I think what they've learned tonight is they are a team that can go far in the playoffs.
This did a lot of good things in the defense. The takeaways, despite the -3 turnover margin, some huge plays up front.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like I said, this night is a game changer. A couple weeks ago against Woodford County, they played a great first half, and then they just did not play a good second half at all. Against Madison Southern, they were really never in the game at all. But tonight they came out, like you said, the line on both sides played very well tonight, and it's got to bring positive thing for Coach Marsh.
West Jess closes the regular season out next Friday in Harrodsburg at Mercer County. We're on the air in Nicholasville at East Jessamine as the Jaguars will host Bardstown. Thanks to our great Glycod crew here tonight. Joe O shooting up top. Tim Rose, our statistician and spotter. Steve Bird, our Glycod executive producer. And Rick Reams on color. I'm Chris Labar. Good night from West Jessamine High School. You've been watching high school football on Glycod.com. Good night.
From Glycod, this has been R.J. Corman's Central Kentucky High School Football. R.J. Corman Railroad Group in Nicholasville, serving the railroad industry since 1973. Tonight's game was also brought to you by Kentucky Farm Bureau insurance agents Sean Atkinson and Kyle Rowe, big on commitment. Cartown Kia in Nicholasville, movement that inspires. The Jessamine County Health Department, jessaminehealth.org. The Prescription Pad, your local pharmacy in Nicholasville. Elite Building Products for all your window, door, and siding needs. CHI St. Joseph Jessamine. And Citizens National Bank.
For schedule information about our upcoming broadcast, visit our website, glicod.com, Facebook and Twitter @Glycod. We thank you for tuning into